to media. Radio to media. Radio to media. Radio to media. Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
Hey yo, to media.
Choose video radio.
To media.
Choose video radio.
Well, me fancy anyway for do with yourself no more. Hallelujah.
Truth media.
To
Media.
India.
Truth.
To
Truth.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.
Mina Yusuf Jallo, the Cowfoot Prince, and you they listen to Truth Radio on 103.9 FM live from Freetown. Natu de las.
Nyabone sewo matonya yepe gwogwo era o. Tonya yepe gwogwo era ngatu ayabo ngweza watominani FM we. Tonya yepe gwogwo era ngatu ayabo ngweza watominani FM. Mianga tu atonya yepe gwogwo era we. Nyabuda tonya yemi aloma. Tonya yele mi amome. Nyabone jagbe yale leja ti yale dwe mi do nyango ngoro tonya yepe gwogwo era we. Mi atanu isivena. Nambolo abo mi driver. Nyabuda jepe bubura abo mi wabido tonya yepe gwogwo era. Amiaga tole papa goti taloba papa nebe da penegbe nugo ma o ya gbogbe chawa to mi na ni FM ne ma ya mi abede amukeni mo ya de skini mo ni da keza me bi lo to me gbo kamiaga pinga
Salona wio no. Famule muna kushe wiyamise walibena yari sekre alogende jaramanani mama. Salona wio no. Salona wio no. Sierra Leone is a beautiful country. It's beautiful people.
Sierra Leone is a beautiful country. Very, very beautiful. Beautiful country, oh, man. This country is a very, very beautiful country. You know? It's just us, but the country is beautiful and it will remain. But it can be better. You know, if we make it better. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, assalamu alaikum, and good morning to every one of you, wherever you are. If you listen to we on Radio Land on 103.9, if you watch we on Facebook and YouTube, want to say good morning, and I believe say and I hope say una sleep well and wake fine this morning. You know, healthy, stronger, with hope as well. Alhamdulillah, it is a blessing to always be here. Blessing for able sleep and wake. Like I can always say, when you go sleep, get the up say you dey wake in the morning. You know, sometimes they enjoy the sleep say when you are awake, they feel tired. Say, nah, la rest small, la add the time. You know, but it's a blessing. Alhamdulillah, we tell Allah thank you that you know, we wake way up this morning, this Thursday morning, we able to wake and come here. You know, for can do the people's work. And I tell Allah thank you for our lives as well. Able to wake this morning and come here as well for joining at the program, whether you listen to we on radio, whether you follow in on Facebook or YouTube. We say Alhamdulillah and tell Allah thank you for that. It's always a big blessing, you know, for sleep and wake. You know, thing and they will not so we get control over, you know. When people go to sleep, they don't get up anymore. But we they tell Allah thank you and they pray say He will continue for give you the strength and energy for continue for do this. You know, some very sad story yesterday. Just as we mourn and pray for the officers that we've been die on the 26th of November 2023. There is this news of a military officer who was shot and killed at the airport by another military officer in Junior because of money. You know, say no shape. The vice president left give them money where they travel out and no shape fine. You know, and then here they clearly explain with level of poverty to some extent. You know, how much people rely on handouts, how much people rely on waiting and they get from authorities. Make you always say, just make life better for people. People don't need to beg, don't need to rely on other people for money. Man, you know, I won't say there is dignity in poverty, but there is some dignity where you get a living wage, where you get a salary, where you able to take care of yourself, your family. You know, go be rich, but at least, you know, you're able to take care of yourself, able to take care of your family, pay for your needs, them, you're able to save something. But sometimes when we say it, that things are tough, people can just think, say, we just want paint a picture of things are bad. But it's tough. It's tough. I get Alpha Timbona the other day. He was talking about salary for people in certain places, how it's tough for them. You know, still get people they receive 1,000. People in at the minimum wage no more than they survive by 800. It's truly tough. It's a very tough situation. But you know, it's sad that somebody go die in them circumstances. Then they, you know, I don't reach out to the police and the military. Hopefully, then go come out with a statement. But it's sad that somebody go kill somebody. Go imagine the desperation or waiting they don't they go through. For let somebody take gun and shoot person, kill them for them thing then they in a tough decision. And then me they say for kill person, say for the person kill. Man, you need for day in that state of mind where sometimes you don't become hopeless now, or you don't something don't matter you bang wait for make you do that thing then they. May the soul of that officer they rest in peace. We follow up on that story there. We actually not been published, and because we've been try well maybe reach out to police and the military for get some source, you know, we'll go quote for reporter. But it's confirmed. It's confirmed. I understand say yesterday net safe somebody they share with me information that the officer, the junior officer we fire in boss, then don't arrest him. They in custody now. So yeah. But let us pray this morning as always. Now this program we pray. We start with prayer. We pray for ourselves, pray for leaders them, the president, the vice president, the ministers them, with members of parliament. Hey, I never can talk about parliament, man. Parliament yesterday, then they stayed up to 7 or so. You know, I was following it, you know. We never can talk about that. But let's start with prayer. Let's pray for ourselves, we pray for the country. We'll come back shortly.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We give thanks and praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala as we pray for the success and development of our country, Sierra Leone. We pray for each and every individual, either collective or individual, for the problems that we experience as a nation. So they ask Allah in this point in time, whatever we want as a nation, especially with leaders, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala continue to give them wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, so that the success and development of the country, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will continue for good barakah. Allahumma innaka tarzuqu man tasha'u bi khairi hisab faj'alna minhum. Allahumma innaka ta'idu man tasha'u faj'alna minhum. Allahumma innaka tansur man tasha'u faj'alna minhum. Allahumma innaka tahdi man tasha'u faj'alna minhum. Allahumma innaka tarham man tasha'u faj'alna minhum. Allahumma innaka taghfir liman tasha'u faj'alna minhum. Allahumma innaka tatawabun ala man tasha faj'alna minhum. Wala hawla wala quwwata lana illa billahil azim. Kama sifuna salamun al mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Almighty and everlasting Father, in the name of Jesus, I give you all the glory. I give you all the honor, and adoration belongs to you. Father, we thank you for Sierra Leone. Thank you for your grace and mercy upon this beloved nation, Sierra Leone. Thank you for not allowing the plan of the enemy to prevail over this nation. Thank you for averting the evil plan of darkness against Sierra Leone. Father, we thank you because the church is marching on. Thank you because you are raising men and women of substance in this nation. We lift up Sierra Leone into your hands. We come against every plan of darkness against this nation. We declare it is cancelled by the blood of Jesus. According to Isaiah chapter 60 verse 1, Sierra Leone, arise and shine, for your light is come and the glory of the Lord is risen upon you. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, Sierra Leone, you will be an eternal excellency. You will be the joy of many generations. Any judgment over this nation, let mercy overrule over judgments in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. We lift up our presidents, President Bio, and the cabinet ministers, the wisdom they need to lead this nation, Lord, to our promised land. I pray you grant unto them in the name of Jesus Christ. Any minister, including the presidents, within into manipulation, Lord, we declare those manipulation catch fire now in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. Father, touch them, oh God. Touch our president. Touch all cabinet ministers to do the right thing in the name of Jesus Christ. Help Sierra Leonean to rise to prominence in the name of Jesus. Let the riches of this nation begin to benefit the indigene of this nation in the name of Jesus Christ. Holy Spirit, we cover Sierra Leone with the blood of Jesus Christ. We cover the leadership of this nation with the blood of Jesus. We lift up every institution into your hands, Lord, with the blood of Jesus. We claim Sierra Leone for Jesus and Jesus for Sierra Leone. Thank you, Father. We honor and glorify you, for in Jesus' matchless name we pray. Amen. Amen and amen. God bless you.
We all have sinned against you. Do you sorry for we oh. Papa, do ya help Salome? No make le order country them. They look me then they laugh. Then they ask themselves where then they are. Do ya waiting do them why? Papa God, do ya help me home? Papa, do ya help Salome? Papa God, do ya help me home? I humbly bow before you now. Save this land with love. Bring back the years that we have lost. Turn back the hands of time. Papa God, do ya help me home? Heal the broken, mend each heart. May we rise above all the pain and hurt and strife. In your love may we climb. Papa God, that's all we ask. Help me home. Papa, do ya help Salome? We may go. Papa God, do ya help me home? Remember we, Papa, do ya help Salome? Papa God, do ya help me home? We all have sinned against you. Do ya sorry for me, oh. Papa, do ya help Salome? No make le
Indeed, Papa, dear Epsilon, we all don't sin against you. We all never perfect people, you know. And with a big God for, you know, may the soul of the officer we died yesterday rest in peace. It's sad that, like I say, somebody go die and then circumstances then they, no matter what the problem is and no matter what the situation is, you know, for kill somebody, it's tough. Now two family then don't destroy so now. There's somebody who is dead, a father I'm sure, a husband, somebody in Peking, and another man who definitely the law go hold responsible, accountable for the deaths of the officer day. You know? It's tough. We'll follow up on that story there. Hopefully we'll get a statement from the authorities and we'll bring them out sooner. You know, the things same way sometimes the things that can happen, they put you in some states where you imagine, you know, that kind then kind of place in this is the international airport, and the president, the past, the vice president, other people, dignitaries, them, and the thing is, not so the usai sorry, usai with the bobo jama then they go. Now the presidential lounge area side the president, the new airports and bill side usai the presidents and other dignitaries, and they use where they are away from the general airport building. Yeah, it's sad things like that they happen now with society. Sometimes we security officer then gets to that level, and they get concerned somehow that somebody, well, the explanation generally we say don't get. I don't talk to inside sources in people na the military people where they lunge as well, and that's just the indication, saying that because of money, then don't they give this guy money sometimes for share within the officers them, but then the vex say they shape fine, they give them waiting for give them, and I think then they don't breathe within them, and all that. Then it reached to it escalated, yeah, but may his soul rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace. A lot of things they happen. Like I say, we don't get a new Finance Act. Where the act, look, gets a new Finance Act 2026, and World Bank don't reach a service level agreement. The IMF still reach a service level agreement with the government of Salon. Therefore, can't talk about that. Therefore, can talk about things, and then this. I follow parliamentary the sitting yesterday. Then do some amendments and the act no more. Then get for reprint them. But there are a lot of things same way I get for read to now. I get for bring to knowledge, because some of the things them where I take notice of now just sometimes spelling and change or how we for day, and the Minister of Finance tomorrow they present they read the budget speech in Parliament, but this don't pass already. Now law now it therefore become effective in January 2026. New things and they will need for aware of. We're going to talk to Honorable Marie Conte, when are the chairman for the Legislative Committee, and ask some questions for you explain better about the process, because then get pre-legislative hearings, then get the debate yesterday inside the well of Parliament. But we can talk about that. The Lord take we pledge this morning. Don't forget One Nation Festival. One Nation, yes. One Nation Festival. They happen tomorrow. They happen tomorrow. You get for be part of them. You can be part of them. Like you see on the screen, you can call for get your tickets. And we are proud partners. We support the media aspect of this event. But let's take a pledge and start now commitment to this country. For sure, say we always put in interest above all else. We play with your part as part of your civic responsibility. Yourself can do them wherever you do in whatever capacity. Yeah? So let's take the pledge. We'll come back shortly.
I pledge my love and loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve her faithfully at all the times. I promise to defend her honor and good name. Always work for our unity, peace, freedom, and prosperity. I put her interests above all else. So help me God. So help me God.
Love and loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve and faithfully at all the times. I promise to be defender, honor and good name. Always work for our unity, peace, freedom and prosperity. I put my interests above all else. So help me God. So help me God.
Push yourself to make the right choices and learn to take responsibility. Because the choices that you make today determines the person you will be tomorrow. Not listen to waiting people think about you, because everyone just thinking about themselves. Some will hate you and pretend that they love you now, just to use you for their selfish aims. But don't take it, don't fake it. Don't fake it to make it. Just be yourself and try to know yourself. For an unexamined life is not worth living. I say don't fake it, don't fake it. Don't fake it to make it. Just be yourself and try to know thyself. For an unexamined life is not worth living. This life is not an easy ride. Upgrade your consciousness. Life is not an easy ride. Elevate your thinking. But one day you go learn. You go learn the hard way. One day you go learn. You go learn the hard way. The hard way. Mama used to tell me, say young boy, you got to know yourself and always strive for be yourself. Now I come for realize, say waiting mama been they says the reality about life. Life is a process. Respect the due process. This is not a fairy tale. It's just a true confession. Don't fake it, don't fake it. Don't fake it to make it. Just be yourself and try to know yourself. For an unexamined life is not worth living. I say don't fake it, don't fake it. Don't fake it to make it. Just be yourself and try to know thyself. For an unexamined life is not worth living. This life is not an easy ride. Upgrade your consciousness. Life is not an easy ride. Elevate your thinking. One day you go learn. You go learn the hard way. One day you go learn. You go learn, I say. You go learn the hard way. The hard way. Don't play it.
Live from Freetown. That's the last.
You've got the power, the courage and experience. You've got to show it right across the globe. They say face your fears, only then it will go away. Confront it,
Rasta man confront it, you know. And that Nahamara Kabana, one of my favorites Sierra Leonean, not only reggae artists, but musician, somebody where they play music and play instruments. I like that guy so much that you know, Sabine song that I can listen to them. I can just sometimes go YouTube and just or Spotify and begin play them and they listen to them, you know. May his soul rest in peace. And we get some surprise, but they keep them a bit. We get some surprise at the program this morning. And yeah, I just get updates from the military spokesperson. Yeah, they say they're investigating, and then go come to the public with some information about the military. The officer will die na Lunge way, another officer shoot and kill. You know, it's sad. It's sad. No, you know, then circumstances then they get you self worried. You know, if an officer can take a gun and shoot another officer because of money, and the story is because they give money, not shape fine, not getting on. You know, imagine waiting they go on within them. You know, it's truly sad. It's something that is. Yeah, they imagine how the family, especially the family of that officer, they feed. You know, I truly know they. Sometimes I don't like showing those things. I imagine the family get for aware, say they don't kill them person na social media. See the officer they don't have gone in, you know, family. I'd imagine in Peking, in family, how they get for sit down in a phone and understand, say, now so somebody, another officer kill their relative. It's painful. It's painful, man. It's painful. Oh. Imagine waiting if that man a married man, somebody in Peking, in parents they must stay. In auntie, in uncle, in brother them, in mama, in papa. You know, seeing that on social media that this is how, you know, that man they die. Something they'll live with forever. I'll live with it forever. You know? And you know, a close person die, that memory day, that state where you see him, where he die. You live with Dandy forever. You live with him forever. It's something that will come to you any other time. May his soul rest in peace. Like I say, we'll get more information. We'll bring and come to now from the authorities. You know, then say then the try to get detail of waiting happen and then they investigate. You know, then they investigate. Don't watch this video quickly. They can't do the whole call. Can't check who that day or not day. Then they can't read parts them of the Finance Act. Like I say, we have to talk to Honorable Marie Conte, who is the chairman for the Legislative Committee. We have to look at also the BBC documentary. You know, we have to talk to Tyson Conte as well. You know, so continue for stay with we. Let me just take this video. They come back shortly.
Hashtag, I'm a big deal. You're my friend and my VIP. Ask anybody boy. I'm a big deal. You're my friend and my big deal. Yeah, we're kinda important. For real. Oh yeah, I'm a big deal. And my friends are some big deals. Very, very, very important for it. money or fame or vanity. This one is all about self-worth. So big up your chest and stand proud and don't matter about nobody. No man no more than a man on this earth. So whether you walk or you a drive car, I tell if you're white or black like tar.
Yeah. The One Nation Festival, it's happening. A lot of activities. Yesterday, they take the stranger them around right across Freetown. They show them historical places and all of that. Today, they get a clinic, then they meet with Sierra Leonean artists them. You know, tomorrow I'll get the events and get for go Bones Island. Or they can do the roll call this morning. You can check who that is. Who that day around, who that not day around, who that late, who that not late. A lot of things for talk about today, you know. Yasin Jallo, good morning. Sulaiman Muhammad Jallo, Ibrahim Ba, Aliyu Jusu, Kai Kombe. Somebody say we need for fan school song. School song. Man, and they say the other person say for fan uniform. Now somebody say for fan school song. We go fan. We all go producer and sing Panam. Am I? Aye, man. Mohamed Karim Koma, Mosdi, good morning. Salifu Sisse, Ibrahim Kakbo, Marcos Kamara, Sal Texal, Eddie Grant. You want pull with Secretive? Creo Bobo, good morning. Injia Lawrence, Ture, Nabila Musa Kamara, Katie Jallo, Shiba Concept. Shiba Concept, good morning. Gandoba. Tijan M. Kai, Noel Pizzo, right, Ahmad Bella, Amzabari, Alfred Keru, Ali Lawan, Kamara Mohamed Alassan, Palaji Mohamed Mansare, Abdul Tijan Kagbo, Hassan Fofana, Sulaiman Mohamed Jallo, Mr. So, hey Joe, Salam Alaikum Koto, Malik Dabo, yes man, I see you. Yeah. Hassan Fofana, Lamboy Richie, Sama Kouyaté, good morning. Mohamed Siba, Jebe Kamara, Auntie Jebe, hope you do fine. Toure Usman, Munda Rogers, Lamin Kamara, Albert Lansana, Kande Kouma, Sisse AI, Sulaiman, So, Alimatu, good morning. Yeah, it's sad, you know. It's sad that, you know, the way things they happen, it's truly sad. It's truly sad. Sam Abu Sisse, Ali B. Ali, Mohamed Moulay Samora, Mohamed S. Jakite, Toure Usman, Aja Mariam Ja, John Conte, JK. Yeah, JK, I just want to talk about that soldier day, man. It's sad. It's sad. I'd imagine, you know, me wouldn't take care. I'd imagine waiting the family they go through, seeing that the photo of that man there all over social media, laying dead. You know, let God give them the strength for mourn, you know, in death, you know. Abu Tompo Kamara, Pratkeli Koma, Thomas Kagbo, Joseph Lasayo. Good morning, Michael Moije, Bumi Sega Thompson, Mote, Majten Tona, Abakak Jallo. Good morning, Stephen Ronald. Good morning, Fari Sori Kamara, Rastija. Brethren, I hope so they connect tomorrow. For connect. Emmanuel Jusu, Frederica Crispina Johnson, Gabriel Indolo Lebi. You know, don't not forget, please don't not forget with sister Grace. Grace is mourning. She's mourning her dad. We die. May his soul rest in peace, and we pray say God will continue to give strength. You know, for continue for mourn. We prayers and thoughts there with in family. Sufia Habib Tunis Kiawu. Good morning, my sister from Pujeon Wanjama. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Good morning. The Kango Kono, we get some information of Alita Ansu-Kata. Good morning, Mrs. Kata. My regards to Mr. Ansu-Kata. Tell her morning for me. I hope they do fine and the picking themselves they do fine. Mara AB, Adama Conte, Taliba Skokes. You know already One Nation Festival they happen, so now you are the member. I'd imagine say if you've been there, it will have been a big event for you. Skokes Lamau like reggae music so much. Terry Bayo, Alassane Kagbo, Ivan Palmer, Winifred Winifred Wilson. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Miss B, Miss Sister, Lamrana Bak, Kamara. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. It is always a pleasure and a blessing for Getuna by my side, and we all live together. They push this concept. God continue for give you the strength for continue for do this. Tijan M. Kai Kai. Good morning, everyone. They name them. Aluz Conte. Good morning, my man. I lose. I don't talk about the home base player way. Yesterday I talked about the information conflicting. We dey investigate them anyway. But if you dey follow I get for bring that story the back. And we first publication, we newspaper publication, I can recall. I think we need for share that story there. One of the things we'll do, one of the story we'll do, now the welfare of footballers them. Are they around football? Like I say, me a Lions fan. I like football. Me a big football fan. And I don't dey around salon football for some time. One of the things that we expose in that report then are the salary of the players them. We're very, very minimal. Some they go months, they need to pay themselves. They don't get insurance. They don't get anything. Even with the national team, players they don't get insurance. So they don't. Well, sometimes Babadi go can see reason for add than they to waiting they happen. Team then the way they do well anyway. Teams like Bow Rangers, I know of course, with the salary Lions, Port Authority, I think, or some of the clubs they do not that perfect, but then they try. But the condition of we footballer them really truly appalling. They're bad, man. They're bad. And it's something we should all pay attention to. I go tell my colleague that we go reshare that story the back. I remember we did, and I was very insistent. Now one of the story then they will start with publication with, because it's something we have been done to think about. I don't think about say I no player them young boy that we don't play ball. He go get injury no more. He sit down, pass and begin big for him. No dignity, man. No dignity in it. Anyways, we'll continue the conversation. I agree with you. We'll continue with Good morning, everyone. Now we can talk to ourselves a bit. We can go corner. We understand say there was some tremor na corner this morning, and we can go there. We can talk to we brother Yero Jallo for give you some updates about what's in the happen there. And it's just but important we know what's in the happen. But like I say, I read this update quick. There is this story about the IMF mission. It came out late yesterday. Let me just show that. Let's just read and through. Simon will show on the screen. IMF reaches staff level agreements with Sierra Leone on the first and second reviews of the extended credit facility. IMF staff and the Sierra Leone authorities reached a staff level agreement on economic policies to conclude the first and second reviews of the ECF supported program. The IMF executive board will consider the reviews in the coming weeks. The first review of the ECF supported program was delayed amid spending overruns, reserve depletion, and structural reform delays. Performance has since improved as the authorities tightened fiscal policy, maintained a prudent monetary policy stance, and completed structural reforms. However, pressures on BSL reserve remain a challenge. So IMF, they say the pressure on the Bank of Salon, the reserve, the foreign money, they keep there. A serious challenge. If you read the World Bank reports as well, it mentioned how the months where we forget like 3 months reserve, but then they don't reduce. So let's read the press statement. It says Washington, D.C., an International Monetary Fund IMF mission led by Mr. Christian Sabrowski visited Sierra Leone from October 3rd to 10, 2025 for the first and second reviews of Sierra Leone's economic program supported by the Extended Credit Facility, ECF, approved on 31st October 2024. At the conclusion of the mission, Mr. Sabrowski issued the following statements. The Sierra Leonean authorities and the IMF staff team have reached a staff-level agreement on the first and second reviews of Sierra Leone's ECF-supported program, subject to approval by the IMF management and the executive board, Completion of the reviews will unlock about 78.8 million United States dollars in financing. The fiscal policy stance tightened 1.9 percentage points of GDP, less than expected in 2024 due to substantial unbudgeted spending, largely on road construction. These overruns increased demand for domestic financing, contributing to continued high borrowing costs. The authorities are on track to achieve a domestic primary surplus of 0.6% of GDP in 2025, representing a 3.3 percentage points of GDP consolidation relative to 2024. However, agreed commitment to scale up social spending have not been met. So agreements where the IMF gets with the government for spend on social things they not meet are met. Monetary policy is shifting from a tightening down toward a neutral stance amid low inflation and continued fiscal consolidation. Reserve money is growing broadly in line with program targets, and the Bank of Leone has reduced the policy rate by 6 percentage points to 18.75% since May. Leone's economy has shown resilience to the macroeconomic policy tightening. Growth is projected at 4.4% in 2025, and inflation declined to 4.4% in October. T-bills rates fell from over 40 to around 17% since May. However, the drop in BSL reserves to 1.5 months of imports as of end of September remains a significant concern. So like I've been they say, the Bank of Salon forget foreign reserve way for day about 3 months. So the statement they say now we don't drop to 1.5 months way now a concern to the IMF. The authorities and IMF staff agreed that a large fiscal effort is needed to correct last year's policy spillages and reduce reliance on domestic financing, ensuring debt remains on a sustainable path. The revenue mobilization strategy will center on 1.5 percentage points of GDP in tax policy measures alongside efforts to reinforce tax compliance and administration. Expenditure restraint will also remain critical while social spending needs to be protected. The BSL will continue to transition monetary conditions towards a neutral stance. Modernizing the monetary policy framework and implementing BSL safeguards will improve policy effectiveness. Rebuilding BSL reserve adequacy is an urgent priority. This will require ambitious efforts to purchase foreign exchange from market participants while sharply reducing government spending on import of goods and services and curtailing energy subsidies. So energy subsidies, energy, they spend more money there. Maintaining a flexible exchange rate system will remain critical to supporting the required adjustments. The press statements go further for say, the authorities are committed to accelerating social reforms in public financial management, will support fiscal adjustments, while stronger debt management will help reduce debt service needs. Persistent solvency challenges in the banking system need to be addressed. Governance reform should focus on implementing recommendations of the governance and corruption diagnostics. Macroeconomic conditions are expected to remain stable over the medium term. Growth is projected to reach 4.6%, while inflation is expected to remain a single digit. However, risks to this outlook are high. Reform fatigue is a significant risk given the still large adjustment need. In addition, slower global growth, tighter global financial conditions, and geopolitical uncertainty could dampen external demand and worsen fiscal and external accounts. The staff team expresses its sincere appreciation to the authorities and all of that. Productive discussions. The team held meeting with the bank governor and all of it. So, yeah, that's it. We don't reach a staff level agreement, and hopefully there is an opportunity for we get up to $78.8 million in financing if the IMF board approve. Now that's what they wait for. But the things that they will need for do. We need for increase with foreign reserve. We need for ensure say we tighten, spending, not spend on things them way not important and all of that. That the IMF they say. So we can go corner quick from corner. We can talk about the Finance Act. I get an they can read part of they can read some part of hello. See, do we get here or the try forget we colleague here or Jallo from corner. I understand say there was some tremor or so we happened yesterday. So We want to see if we can talk to Yego this morning on the program. We get Yego. Good morning, Yego.
Good morning, Lama, and good morning to listeners.
Yes, it's been long we not talk to you from Kono. Waiting how Kono is like. Waiting at the situation there.
Kono, as at this morning, a very peaceful, the weather cold. Of course, people who don't visit Kono, no say between November to December, spanning to January, the weather can be very cold in the morning hours. So today no different from the other days them day. The weather very cold and calm. Yeah, just yesterday there was a big panic in the people within the municipality of Koidu.
Okay.
Few minutes to 10, I'll say exactly 3 past 10, where I checked my clock immediately after we sense what's in happen. And people been there in that kind euphoria. Let me look panic small.
Okay. Waiting happen. Waiting happen.
Well, from waiting we gather, it is a suspected tremor. Heart tremor, like where the ground shake. Okay, so yeah, yesterday, 3 minutes to 10, in the common cinema, come watch game. They try for make me win house. The entire Koidu been felt a tremor yesterday. We last for about few seconds, and then they send some shocking waves to people. Where some people been panic, some afraid. If we say something an earthquake. So that yesterday been happened 3 minutes to 10 yesterday, and even at the business center of Koidu, a lot of people see one for rush, do some parkings and all, but the thing been only last for a few seconds. But Lama, what will interest you and probably will interest listeners? This not for the first time for we experience this kind of tremor. I think sometimes last year, last year we've been experienced the same kind.
And which was that due to mining activity?
Yeah, fine. Well, they been blame on mining, saying a mining activity, na blast them in blast. Though later the mining company been denied say not to blasting, not to them not the cause. It was something natural.
Okay.
But this time around, as we speak, almost all the mining companies where they mine with heavy equipment, they're all there into care and maintenance. The Koidu Limited, the mayor, the sea rights, they're all not in operation as we speak. So this been sent a lot of fear to people yesterday that the fears where they may not they expressed before say the mining way been done they happen. They been done go beyond the mining concession and they don't penetrate now some sat inside them. And some people even refer to them say Koidu City is sitting on a time bomb. It's just a matter of time. Say because this we don't happen before.
Exactly, because I remember that day. I remember that situation day, and one person we've been talk about clearly now, the Minister of Local Government. We've been saying self been they another time there. I remember listening somewhere he was speaking about it. But what's in the authorities? What's in the reaction of the authorities to this situation? Like you said last year, this happened and it will happen again.
Nothing we not get yet. We not get nothing like a press statement we come on or any message from any of the authorities. Because considering the time what happened yesterday, almost 10, I was considered late. But we have airs them then at the ground, and then we continue for reach out to them for let we get from them exactly waiting at the cause of that, because we are not experts in that domain there.
Exactly.
So we want to hear from them and get maybe seismograph reports as to waiting don't lead to that particular tremor yesterday. Some people even want to refer to them as an earthquake, but we know
the experts and they could declare that. So we'll wait for the expert analysis, and on that. But you don't Kono and you don't walk around. What's in the you environmental assessment of Kono generally? You know, there is one thing where most times when we can enter Kono town, as you enter, you see, you know, you dey understand say there is some mining where they go inside the town because you dey see, I don't even have tillings and call and it is inside the mining company way close so being they operate. You dey see the stone all over and all of that.
Yeah, it is, of course, Lama, as you rightly put, then and tailings them. Mining corridor, it's not secret, and it go on a large scale, on industrial scale, in fact, okay. So most side where then thing and they happen, it come with a lot of environmental hazards. Okay, before now, besides then tremors, yeah, what would they feel? In the dries, people they get a lot of cough, and that then relate them to some of the chemicals where the mining companies when they use, where then they drill and blast, and then they make at times you see the atmosphere they become smoky, and people they suffer from some respiratory distress. So in terms of the environmental hazards within mining communities, that they are peculiar to all mining companies, and then Koidu not to an exception to any of the hazards in there. So the tremor now another thing we don't can rub more salt to the injury.
Okay. But generally, what's the situation in Kono presently in terms of security as well? You know, we still get a lot of young people who don't lost their job due to the closure of the mining companies.
Of course, Lama, as we all know, say the mining companies are not in operation now, and not only hundreds but thousands of people we don't lost their livelihood. Because think of the spillover effect of one person getting a job, and then the number of people will survive from that particular person there. So the economic impact then is very, very great. In terms of security, Koidu and Kono District by extension, they cool and calm as the police, they continue them patrol, and then they do the push sensitization, the raids, and they don't knock down a lot of people been referred to as drug lords, and where then people then they go face trials.
Yeah, I see reports of one big popular person when they say they into drugs when they arrest na Konode.
Yeah, of course. Yes, that are true, Lama, and the person may not be behind bars all this while.
Okay.
We've been made for understand say if for appear court yesterday.
Okay.
But we go continue for follow up on that to see exactly how that matter they unfold.
Okay.
Because then they get a lot of public interest because the people actually want to know how far that case go. Let it not just be like dog with the back, the bet.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Shero. We appreciate your time. Stay safe. We self go try for reach out to the authorities for check within the happen. But if there is any update or reaction, please do let us know. Thanks for your time. We wish you the very best. And enjoy Kono. Kono na one place where I go there. Suppose I didn't sell that beef, right? The meat. Yeah. I get one man at tongue. Anytime you go Kono, and they ask you for count for. I let you take 2 days. They say no, cow meat for me. If a cow Kono meat from Kono from that man, they near the mosque, and yeah.
Well. When you come this trip, you go move a little bit further because they don't move from that particular side.
Okay.
But you go just hire a tour guide, and then we go.
No problem, bro. You do around. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for speaking to us. Thank you, Yero.
Yes, Lama, most welcome.
That's my colleague Yero Jallo. They talked to me from Kono District to say they get a report of some tremor yesterday. And hopefully the authorities will come out with a statement. And they can talk about the Finance Act. Yeah, some things way. Well, I'm not a financial expert, but there are some things way actually have been they follow the conversation yesterday in the Parliament, and the amendments we then do the debates and all of it. And yeah, we'll bring and come to now. We can talk about a bit. Then we can talk to Honorable Marie Conte. They'll just watch this video.
Entitled the Finance Act 2026, having gone through the Committee of the Whole House with amendments, I now move that the bill be read the third time and passed into law.
Honorable members, the question is that the bill entitled the Finance Act 2026 be read the third time and passed into law. All those in favor say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This is why Speaker will say the ayes have it, have it.
The bill entitled the Finance Act 2026, being an act to provide for the imposition and alteration of taxes, to give effect to the financial proposals of the government.
Let me approach it. The bill entitled the Finance Act 2026.
This was how Parliament was yesterday. And the MPs then stay in a Parliament late. You know, I think it was. Well, I've been watched through Facebook at some point. We then call for them, then go a break, and it took like 10 or 20 minutes before they come back. And yeah, but it was they stayed late. They went through the act. These are the acts. The non-pass yesterday. It came into effect in January. So the Finance Act 2026 being an act to provide for the imposition and alteration of taxes, to give effect to the financial proposals of the government, and to provide for other related matters beginning the financial year 2026. So again, some Custom Tariff Act 1978, the schedule way, then they amend. Imported eggs, then get some increased tariff. Imported tomato ketchup and other tomato sauces, 35%. Imported tomato paste, 35%. Imported egg, 35%. So I follow the issue of imported egg. The argument of imported egg with the minister make now that they put a tariff, 35% tariff on imported egg, because they want the local producers them produce more. I think I don't know if I can recall. It say the total number of eggs so they use, the data is around 2 million per. I just can't recall. But waiting with the import plenty pass waiting with the produce. That was clear. I recall that. So he said I want to get like some revenue for support the big players them na the poultry sector for produce more eggs, so we'll cut off importation. So one MP, Honorable Bill Oso, he asked a very critical question. He said, in point was, what if they want them where they import now, say because of this tariff, they need to import again? Then there is scarcity in the market. Then he said he go raise the price of even what they produce now, or the small one the way then they carry it. So that was a critical question, but it wasn't clearly discussed, you know, as well. It wasn't cleared, but for me, that was a clear point that we for maybe we for look at a point to say we don't produce more, then we add tariff, so we will reduce importation. But for now, what you produce, no plenty for serve we all compared to waiting they come, you know, but there's 35% to that. And 35% on imported bottled water. People already carry water, imported one, you pay 35% tariff. Imported Maggi cube, 35%. LPG cylinders, no percentage on that day. You know, then gas, they not put percent on them. Solar panel, 0%, you know, and all that. And on manufactured tobacco, excise rates, tobacco, then put tax panamo. You pay 98 leones per kg for manufactured tobacco. Cigarettes, chirruts, cigarillos containing tobacco or tobacco substances, 38 leones per packet. Cigarettes containing tobacco, 3 leones per packet of 20 stick. Now that you pay. Other manufactured tobacco and manufactured tobacco substitutes, 98 leones per kg. And shisha. Don't know this book, shisha. So they pay 98 leones per kg and 225 leones per liter. for shisha, hookah, tobacco, and other vaping and tobacco alternatives. So then they would use hookah, shisha, they pay 98 leons per kg and 225 leons per liter. Electronic cigarettes, they pay 0.75 leons per milliliter. Cartridge for use in electronic cigarettes, 1.20 leons per unit. Now they pay. Yes, there is some increments. So Portland cement, there is some excise rates on Portland cement. They pay 10.0 leons per 50 kilogram for cement if you bring cement. Other goods than there was some discussion about the petroleum sector, but I'm not able to get that clear. Hopefully we'll ever get the experts then for explain them, so I'm not going to misinform or mislead on. But there was some conversation about the petroleum oils and oils being petroleum sector. There were some excise rates where the minister be explain them, but it wasn't too clear to me, so I go skip Randy for now. We'll get the expert then go explain them. There's this other one, Section 2, Income Tax 2022. Section 2 of the Income Tax Act is amended by repealing and replacing the definition of royalty with the following new definition. Royalty means a payment for A, the use of the rights to use a copyright, patent, design, model, plan, secret formula or process, trademark, including franchise or other tangible property or rights, including software use, the execution of a performance and technical know-how, and the use of the rights to use a cinematographic film, videotape, sound recording, or any other instrument, rendering assistance, ancillary, or a matter referred to under paragraphs A. So this is not clear to me. The understanding where I get now that people go begin receive royalty or whether then they pay royalty. So it wasn't clear. Hopefully, if we talk to Honorable Marie, it go clear them up for we, on that. There's this other one where say, notwithstanding income per company expect of year of assessment. No, okay, I left this. This now the technical one there. I just want to this have been Markham. Now one thing we then discuss, say there is this section 150 of the Income Tax Act is amended by inserting the following. Any person conducted related party transaction who fails to comply, failing to submit, yes, standing adjust some amendments. At the council, this we get for do with an exporter of dimension stone. Dimension stone has some mineral, I think, who they export within a saloon. So there was some huge conversation about say people where they mine them and add value to them for pay certain amount. I think it's a revenue generation stream where the minister been the defend. The other one, Section 2. This like explain you now because I follow this conversation. Section 2 of the Goods and Services Tax Act 2009 amended by repealing and replacing the definition of digital marketplace with the following new definition. Digital marketplace means a platform that allows, enables, or releases support for direct interactions between buyers and sellers of goods and services through any electronic or digital means for fee, commission, markup, or direct business or personal benefits. Section 15 of the Goods and Services Act, Tax Act 2009 is amended in subsection 4 by inserting the following new paragraph immediately after paragraph B. If the person makes a taxable supply of digital services to consumers in saloon, whether or not the person has a physical presence in saloon. So the arguments on this being for do with people where they use DSTV, where they pay to Nigeria, where people and they a lot where they use DSTV, where na Nigeria subscription or so. So the argument was we they pay a lot of money to Nigeria and the government they benefit from that day. So then say if the person makes a taxable supply of digital services to consumers in saloon, whether or not the person has a physical presence in saloon. So that then have been the explanation we then give. Say like then that kind of thing they so. The government for able to get money for them. The other one is Starlink, like Starlink. Elon Musk is all over the world. He's making money all around. And how do we How we able to get money from the revenue where they get from here? And Netflix, I don't see the argument, and then East Africa as well. A lot of people, I get Netflix on my phone. Then they cut me money every month, you know, because my card connected to them. But what's in the revenue what they get from this service what they pay for? So that was some of the arguments, say, you know, for make effort for see how we self go benefit from then service, and because a service and they provide to we, how do we get GST from it? The other part now, Section 19 of the Goods and Services Act 2009 is amended by repealing and replacing Section 9 with the following new subsection. Persons and organizations outlined under the third schedule shall be issued with a GST relief certificate to be used during purchase unless Commissioner General, okay, this technical a bit. Yeah, but that was it. So you were to pay Nigeria GST now for radio for begin make money pandande. Yes, another one. Okay, this is not too clear. National revenue shall due payable to later than the end. Yeah, but we're gonna forget. Hopefully, we're gonna forget the minister of finance now. We and the expert them for discuss it further. But there was one. This is very interesting. I follow this conversation, and my friend and honorable AKK and honorable Bashiru Siliki been contributes to and gets different views. So one thing where how the minister called this, he said the second schedule to the goods and services tax by repealing and replacing item 4 with the following: supply, water description, supply of water including sachet water but excluding bottled distilled water and industrial, commercial and high-end domestic use. So the point now is, the minister say this is now a bold new tax. So in explanation is presently we need to pay tax on water. All waiting day na tariff, where it's a very low. So then they introduce a new tax, where then say I then call the people them high-end users. People already buy water from water bowser or stuff. You for begin pay tax for them because na supply. And the explanation is supply of water including sachet water but excluding bottled distilled water and industrial, commercial and high-end domestic use. So the argument was, how do they define high-end domestic use? You know, high-end domestic use are them. Honorable AKK argument was, a lot of people then get challenged for get water. Water na they can na they host. So then get either them they get for pay Bowser for carry water. Honorable Bashiru Siliki been they say him been they pay around 500 or so. It then a Pogo Down community. I think inside the buy water Bowser. So he was saying he was paying around 500,000 or so, but now it don't go beyond that. Now over 1 million leons they pay. So his understanding was he's already been overcharged. So they don't need for put new tax again for they pay them for able to pull Panande and pay the tax. So yeah, but the minister was saying water not taxable in the country presently. We know they pay tax for water. So they want to add tax Panam, especially for high-end users and people already buy water from water Bowser and all. So yeah, then they get for come. So we'll look forward to them. Yeah, the minister call them actually bold new tax. That's what he call them because I write and down. I write and I write and down. Yeah, now some of the major things and then they will take. There is this other one we get for do with where they say a shipping agent shall submit the electronic manifest 7 days before the arrival of vessel. A shipping agent who contravenes this section shall be liable to penalty of $50,000 US, its equivalent in Leone. So there's a new law. If you're the ship, if you're an agent, the manifest, the electronic one, you for don't make them available to NRA. 7 days before the arrival of the vessel, where they carry the container na salon. And if you not do them, then they fine you, you pay a penalty, will about $50,000 US or equivalent in leons. But there was some arguments. Honorable Tawadi, when I been the chairman for that session, the when I the deputy speaker, been they argue say sometimes you get middleman them, consignee them where they do clearing. And the agents that with the ship can hold the documents until them pay them. them full money before they release them. So if you put that kind of law there, you could get a lot of people them way then go fine. So they've been get some amendments. Hopefully we'll talk to Honorable Marie. He will explain to we waiting at the amendments na this area. And there is some amendments on circulation levy where annually where people then for pay for motor car, for motorcycle and all that stuff. Then they hopefully Honorable Marie go explain than they to we as well. Yeah, now some of the highlights and then some of the things them were notes down. But like I said, tomorrow the minister they present the budget speech, and I'm sure you can forget detail of the new tax them as well. Where we get for talk about there is this talk about 5% tax where they come into people the way they do business and all of that. But yeah, we they can't try for talk to Honorable Marie Conte. They can't we're not the chairman for the legislative committee. But I just think saying that it's very important for we understand what's in the happen with we new finance act. It therefore affects we all, either directly or indirectly. It's something we should all pay attention to, because for me, then here a bread and butter issue. If certain things them tax company, it definitely get for reflects on the market. So we need to pay attention to them. Yeah, we go do that. So they can talk to Honorable Marie on the phone shortly. They can call him and talk to him for give you some update about some of the things we don't change or where they amend and all of that. So continue for stay with you. This is the Truth Morning Devotion. After Honorable Marie, we're going to talk to Tyson Conte and Dr. Sheku Tarawali, the president of the traditional healers, on the documentary where BBC Africa High do on money ritual na saloon. We'll take a quick commercial break whilst we try to get Honorable Marie. Continue for stay with you.
Corruption, now we country ain't no good.
You don't hear about the Green Public Work?
Wetin na the Green Public Work?
The Green Public Work, or GPW, na branch na the Labor Intensive Public Work, where also na branch inside the Productive Social Safety Net and Youth Employment Project.
Do ya tell me more?
The Green Public Work na $3 million package, where they part of the $42 million, where the World Bank and UNICEF through the government of Salone provide us overall support for the Productive Social Safety Net and Youth Employment Project. Green Public Work, they operate now all the major cities na the country, from Freetown, Bo, Makeni, Kenema, Koidu, Port Loko, and Bond. The projects they provide temporal work for 6,000 young people whether between 18 and 35 years. Now the city where are called Sojisno. Them young people they plant stick and also help clean the streets with the help of the council From the $3 million support, the council go pay salary to them young people and support them with equipment like tricycles, protective gears, and plenty other things where they go use for do them work.
Well, this now good news for young people then.
Yes, and for ensure say all waiting there inside the Green Public Work project come out fine one and all water, the Anti-Corruption Commission go monitor the implementation. If you get any complaint or concern, but waiting they go on inside the project, now for call the ACC, now then free line, when na 8515 from any mobile network. The ACC go keep your complaint secret and go protect you when make the complaint. Now the World Bank, together with UNICEF and government of Salone, bring this message to you.
This fight is winnable.
So full of daylight, getting lost in new cities every
Are you a graduate looking for a world-class master's degree? The Erasmus Mundus Joint Master's Scholarship offers graduates a fully funded chance to study across Europe at top universities. Applications open in October with deadlines in January. Choose from a wide range of master's programs in engineering, technology, law, health, arts, social sciences, and many more. Here is how to apply. Visit the official Erasmus Mundus catalog online, select your program, prepare your documents and apply directly through the program's website. Don't miss this life-changing opportunity. This is your moment. Study, grow, and connect across cultures. Erasmus Mundus. Inspire, apply, achieve. Funded by the European Union.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Aisatu, you know say this Christmas celebration I get for sweet, eh? Lifan gets one big surprise for all the loyal customers them.
Wait, not to that Lifan Christmas bonanza where they see all over the place you they talk about. I see them say where you buy any Lifan Okada for just 18,500 new leons, or them Lifan tricycle na any brand from Freetown to Kenema or Makeni, you they get one free raffle ticket for the grand draw we go happen live inside January.
Yes, so one bike equals to one ticket. The more you buy, the more tickets and chance you they get for win.
And the price them where I see them sweet, so you can win 5 brand new Lifan Okada, 10 higher TVs, 10 Kovacs generators, 10 higher refrigerators, and 10 higher freezers.
A total of 45 lucky winners go win across the 3 branches. So make sure say you not left out at this promotion, Yaso.
Go now, now the nearest Lifan branch na either Freetown at 24 Main Motor Road Congo Cross, or Kenema at 65 Hanga Road, or Makeni at 24 Lontaro, or call the number 077 360 000 for buy you brand new Lifan motorbike for just 18,500 new leons, or you find Lifan tricycle and get ready for celebrate big this Christmas season.
Lifan Christmas Bonanza. Buy, win, and celebrate.
Vintage Point.
I'd like at this juncture to commend the Ministry of Information and Civic Education.
Salon Big Factory Hall.
This is the only Sierra Leone we have. No other Sierra Leone, no they all. Pass this one. Hey, now look.
Don't tire. Next, give me butter. I want every conga. Nobody now go make me scatter. Cause peace not the matter. We don't tire. We don't tire. Yeah. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Whoa, whoa. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Whoa, whoa. This country don't left now we handle. Now we the young one them for land. This new salon now for youth man. Now we for help for pull and pampo. Youth man we for no. For what you say we dey go. Until we don't see we
At Farmos, freshness isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. From raw and smoked catfish to kanya peppers, beni, rice and gari kanya and natai. From premium crayfish, ogiri and fufu to smoked chicken, fresh eggs from the farm to the fridge, country chicken and garden fresh vegetables. Try our habanero pepper, gari, hot pepper sauce, pure honey and so much more. All locally produced, organically grown, harvested fresh every day, and hygienically processed. A fresher taste, healthier foods, stronger communities. Farmos, fresh from our farms to your home.
From your sleep, oh you lazy boy, and lend me your ear so me go sensitize. With microphone on me and I'll make you realize that is not the time to criticize. Wake up from your sleep and wear your khaki suit. Wash clean your foot, put on your Gideon boots. Hard work and courage you must salute, but never take a gun to shoot. Remember Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. Everybody has his own part to play. So come and join the wheel of change and let's make a difference. Remember, yo, that Rome wasn't built in a day. Everybody has his own part to play. So come and join the wheel of change and let's make a difference. Remember, yo, it's a conscious time. Are we on this age? It's a conscious time. Are we on this age? It's a conscious time. Are we on this age? It's a conscious.
Yeah, man, it's the One Nation Reggae Festival. One love, one vibe. Shared roots, shared rhythm. Peace.
Let your light come shining through and through, yeah. Oh, the most high in the midst of all what you do.
Africa, Sierra Leone, they can't keep a good man down. Always keep a joy when they want you to frown. Cause I'm so solid as a rock, just can't stop you now. Yes! You know, this is Caesar Kalonji promoting the One Nation Reggae Festival happening in Sierra Leone from the 25th to the 30th of November 2025. I, Caesar Kalonji, will be in Sierra Leone performing with my band live on the 28th of November. Be there, all the massive, all the crew. More fire, righteousness, let it rain. Rastafari, Sierra Leone, be there.
So how do you feel touching down in Freetown for the very first time?
Well,
Lord of mercy. Whoa, whoa, hey, hey, yeah. It's not the first, not the last. So much pretty girl I pass. And holding out is such a task. That's why me I say this from my heart. Oh Lord, don't let me cheat on my girlfriend. Cause as far as I can see, she loves only me. Oh Lord, don't let me cheat on my girlfriend. But Lord, if you can stop me from cheating, just don't let me get caught. No, 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 don't let me get caught. No, don't let me get caught. So hope I don't get caught. So listen to me now, it's such a sticky situation.
Yes, welcome. Don't let me get caught. All the artists and the song presently for the One Nation Festival, it don't happen now, then get engagement them tomorrow na the big day. You know, we'll get a surprise. You see the keep and small. But we'll go on the telephone line now. We get Honorable Marie Conte. Good morning, Honorable, and welcome.
Yes, good morning, Truth Media, and good morning, people in Radio Land.
It is a pleasure. We're very happy that you can join me. You agree for join me this morning. Honorable, I followed una yesterday. Myself been the watch live. Una spent a very long time at the Well of Parliament yesterday. You know, before una enact the Finance Act 2026. But there are some amendments them way una been do. I will ask about them. But I see when I've been get pre-legislative meetings them, waiting at the process, waiting on do before we get to the point yesterday when I enact the 2026 Finance Act where they come into effect on January.
Okay. Thank you very much, Lamana. The Finance Act now a very, very important document for every country because it charts a clear roadmap on how government financial proposals then get for be dealt with. Okay, so when we get the pre-legislative hearing, we give the Ministry of Finance the opportunity for come explain to the lawmakers then on how they even arrive at that particular document. And of course, waiting the day, and we'll try for seek clarification and try for suggest certain areas then we will improve for make sure say the financial governance of the country will be a smooth one. So in fact, in that pre-legislative hearing, it was clear that then the Ministry of Finance carry out consultative engagement with different stakeholders, the private sector, of course, consumers, other ministries, departments, and agencies. We, of course, then self-submit certain relevant information the way incorporate into the Finance Act. So all of this being therefore receive a cabinet approval. We now one of the requirements the way Parliament who serve the look before they sit down by any bill.
Yeah.
So that's been therefore very clear for us. And in the introduction of the bill itself, the Ministry of Finance make and clear say we they fall short in terms of revenue generation compared to other countries there in the sub-region. There are standards. So this now an opportunity for MECUSEF try for increased revenue generation by something like another 1.5 million or maybe 2.8 billion leons if I try for get the figures right. Additional 1.5%. I mean, yes, 1.5% because I think we're supposed for this something like 20% revenue mobilization, but we did like 10%. We really need for improve. We do it gradually for improve with revenue generation. So a player say we'll get some challenges for make we achieve this one. We now weak compliance and sometimes under-reporting of tax.
Yeah.
We can get small corruptive activities them. And we also realize say for make we able achieve this 1.5%, they need recommendation for the strengthening of customs and for enhance the administrative capacity of the National Revenue Authority. So the Finance Act will come, of course, they try for address some of the issues here.
Yeah.
So looking at this background, now that make the Finance Act they come as a document where they make provision for the imposition and alteration of certain taxes.
Yes, I want to go through that, Honorable. The first part, because I've been there with myself, I've been to go page by page. Page 2 gets part 2, the schedule of the Custom Tariff Act amended by repealing and replacing part 2 with the following parts. Imported tomato ketchup and other tomato sauces, 35%. Imported tomato paste, 35%. Imported egg, 35%. I think then they been get, the imported egg area been get, a lot of conversation around them, Honorable Biloso being asked about what if you handle the import now stop for import and scarcity then at the market. But yes, I want to go through that the imported water 35, imported Maggi 35%. So then why I stand will not amend anything, Panam, we for expect increase in tariff rate for the importation of them goods there.
Yes, they stand. But first of all, now for look at the rationale behind that. Then carefully choose the products them we then target here. And most of the products, almost all the products that we see now, so they are currently being manufactured in this country. Not that then they stop other person for bring and coming. Only that then slightly tax them high, then also protect the one the way they do in this country. We always talk about promoting local content
Local
as well.
content, yeah.
Yes. So in fact, you go realize here we even add to some of the products then we they under this category. We later on we add plywood day. Then we also add nails then they.
Okay.
You understand? Because we know say there were then they produce them at this country. This discussion around the imported egg been take some time because clarification of data be needed. And because the concern with members they raise if it not go lead to shortage in the market.
Yeah.
Now the data they show say we'll get about 200 million eggs now we go would they maybe consume per year. Because this not data we come up from the Ministry of Agriculture to the Ministry of Finance when they make clear in the parliament yesterday. So we are currently at 80 million within we own local farmers that they produce now. So with the support that they don't get, if and some of the 9 to 10 key players, the big players in the market, if them produce, you understand, based on the support we don't get, then go even able to produce at another 150 million. We go even exceed the 120 million shortage where we get.
Okay.
Yes, it is a valid concern, but the data they support the increase in that, or they support the taxation on that, and it also the challenge the local farmers then for up the game for make sure say they able meet the demands of the market. So yes, it was a concern, but that concern was clarified based on the data used by the Ministry of Finance, provided by the Ministry of Agriculture.
So there is another 10.0 leones excise rate per 50 kilogram on Portland cement, the importation of cement. That was not amended, right? It stays as it is in the document.
Yes, and first of all, make we come back again to what you even put from the privilege, because the discussion on that's been very exhaustive in the privilege. Where the minister be raised, being highlight factors that will can lead to an increase in prices. One of them can be the foreign exchange, we don't become relatively stable. Yes, but then the good thing for cushion this particular one is this. The progress we don't make by the manufacturing industry, we're looking for get up to 7 or 8 manufacturers the way they come into this. So at the end of the day, this increase not go for create any major shift in prices, but at the same time get for open up competition, because when we get them manufacturers, then they get for the compete for a tough position at the market. Obviously, they will be forced to keep their prices stable.
Okay.
So this concern really, you understand, also come up from members of parliament. I want you know the assurance that we ask each and every question in the interest of the people, because we always try for make sure say Finance Act na the opportunity for make to protect the interests of the people and also help government for raise the revenue way they need for put into all other developmental activities.
Honorable, there is this excise rate on petroleum products: kerosene 2.0 per liter, petrol 5.0 per liter, diesel 5.0 per liter, fuel 7.40 per liter, and lubricating oil 4.00 per liter. What's in the understanding of this, and this gets any effect on the pump price and fuel stations them?
No, based on the data and assurance we'll get, you understand in the discussion, and not to forget any effect on the pump price. You know, so there are two things we're very key in terms of petroleum pricing. Again, the foreign exchange, and then also the price of the oil barrel in the market. We based on the projection, you understand, for, if I correctly, it starts something at $60, or me cannot name that particular figure there, you understand. But the good thing is, by next year, it will even be within something like 65. We not go affect. Yes, and also what will happen, the floor price we don't put in terms of this ceiling price. So it means they go above that particular ceiling. You can sell below. We make provision for competition. So whatever
the
the
market's
case may
open.
be,
It's a competitive market.
absolutely. But government control them by making sure that there is a ceiling.
Okay.
But whenever it can below the ceiling, it's always a win-win for the consumers.
There was this part where myself not been clearly understand. We're going to do with Income Tax Act 2022 amended by repealing and replacing the definition of royalty with the following new definition. Royalty means a payment for the use of the rights to use a copyright. So waiting I've been want to ask now whether this is a part of enforcing the Copyright Act where if people and they use people them content or whatever, you for pay royalty to them, or the people and they pay royalty to the state.
Well, of course, we still strengthen the laws on that particular side, but it's not just the beginning. Make sure say copyright be well positioned in our development trajectory. If you go to page 38, we talk about copyright schedules of fees. It gives some figures them. We talk about application for registration of copyrights or related rights, application for registration of assignment, transfer, or license. So
registration for trademark and yes, I don't see that part today.
Yes, so that table they tell you exactly who pays what to whom, you understand? And so, but again, this is innovative again, the Finance Act, where this particular area, where much maybe nobody don't they come upon, it really come upon. The Finance Act also give rights or more powers to the National Revenue Authority, especially how for clamp down people who can give misleading information in terms of filing, late filing of tax and everything, because these are one of the ways where government they try to raise revenue. And always, even what you look at, what you see also on the excise, a very important excise, one, you use them for raise revenue, but also you use them as an opportunity for tax some of the unhealthy foods them. So you go see with cigarettes, with shisha, all the tendency for. So
and they look very positive because it will prevent as well some of the harmful things they do. But I want to ask about digital market. This was an argument where even the example of Elon Musk and Starlink been coming, and that of DSTV and how they pay to Nigeria. Is it that there will be a new tax on people where they transact business online? Is that the idea of this Section 2 of the Goods and Services Tax Act 2019 amended by repealing and replacing the definition of digital marketplace with the following definition? Digital marketplace means a platform that allows, enables, or releases supports for direct interactions between buyers and sellers of goods and services through any electronic or digital means for fee, commission, markup, or direct business or personal benefit.
You see, within a global village, and we get so many digital platforms. First of all, for regulate that space, they is very, very tough. But however, we'll still get for regulator. And someone good day, it gets a business down in Sierra Leone, will instead not get any physical presence in Sierra Leone. But first of all, you go see the provision day for make you even get some kind of business like that now for appoint a representative way for the operate. Yes, so it means then therefore they gradually tax some of the services, because then services then they get the tendency for compete intensively with local service providers then. So now a market would not plan for just left so. In as much as now begin with the beginner, you understand, but then it's clear the message is going out there that it's going to be regulated, and of course taxes then get for be paid.
But it affects people the way they do business online. Like Sierra Leone and same way not get physical presence, but they do business online.
No, this one not they reach there yet.
Okay.
But you understand, it's still a learning process, yeah.
Yes. Okay. So there was this one we ever do with water. The minister call them bold new tax. He say we know they pay tax presently per water. Now tariff the way the tariff very low. And they say the second schedule to the Goods and Services Tax Act 2009 is amended as follows: by repealing and replacing item 4 with the following new item: supply. Water description: supply of water including sachet water but excluding bottled distilled water and industrial, commercial and high-end domestic use. This issue about paying for water in Udana high-end domestic user, Honorable AKK bin they argue say there is water challenge in a chairman of the Water Resources Committee. So there's water challenge, people need to get water na their house. Honorable Bashiru Siliki bin get the understanding say bin they pay around 500 now, you don't go up to over 1 million. And the explanation to me to some extent wasn't too clear. Is it that when they begin pay new tax on water supply, especially people they buy from water bowsers?
No, in fact, even in a situation where they know they pay taxes, you understand, they always don't keep the prices outside in there. But one thing we will need for take into consideration when you talk about high-end domestic use, you know the target possibly in a lower class. You're talking about middle class and above. Water and energy, these are not cheap commodities. So at some point, you understand, they talk about preservation, they talk about transportation of so it's about this culture of free lunch when they try for curb a little bit, for even prevent wastage. So it's about looking into that particular aspect there. Then yes, it is taxed at a certain rate, way for make sure say them raise revenue on that, especially we go help for the preservation and also for avoid wastage.
So there'll be a new tax on water. That's very clear.
High-end domestic
so
use.
that is the definition again about who is high-end
so you go see say if you read and find it even protect sachet water.
Yes, that's very clear.
Fine. So it take control over maybe the low-end user. We fall within that particular category. They are protected.
Yeah. So now for industrial, commercial, and high-end domestic use, the high-end domestic use, I think, line up in the conversation. How do we define that, and how do we categorize them people in there?
Okay, I just this is fun to some point, but you get some houses who get 1 or 2 toilets. There's some who even get 3 or 4, and when you check, the rates at which they use water are quite different, and some man they even buy up to 10, 15, 20,000 liters is quite different from Uda they buy 5,000 liters. So there's always a difference in terms of categories.
Okay, there is this one on supply of mini grids, renewable energy and solar at home. A lot of people and they go and they use renewable energy now, they go solar and stuff. Should we expect a new tax on that as well?
No, well, first of all, I even take you back again to page 3.
Okay.
Yeah,
yes.
Maybe it's page 2, page 3, wherein we get 0% rating starting from even the LPG cylinders for gas, and then also talking about
then stove gas where people
also,
use it.
So come to solar panel under 300 watts, and then for solar home system, they are all 0%.
Okay, so no new tax on that. There's no tax on that.
So in fact, you understand, what be even they even pay, you understand, they even bring account to 0 tax. So that's very clear, and that's also another positive from this particular finance.
Yes, that's very good. So man and go, we need to forget renewable energy as well. For encourage people and for go renewable. There is this other one quickly where I want to run through on. We get for do with categories of vehicle. I see you've been mentioned some amendments will be made. He said the Finance Act 2023 is amended by repealing and replacing Section 11 with the following section. Circulation levy shall be imposed annually on each vehicle in Sierra Leone in the following manner. I see $1,000 or Leone's equivalent. I see category C, 200 Leones and all of that. You want to explain this clearly? Should we, what's in this, a new tax and what's in it mean?
No, it's not new. It be even the pilot phase. They don't even start time, you understand. So during process of registration, renewal of license, is all incorporated. So it's just fully legislated now. It's not a new tax. That one we see about $1,000 is not about different categories we get for deal with maybe even boats, other vessels or 15-seaters or whatever. You understand? So it's been pilot. In fact, the pilot phase like for vehicles was like 200 Leones. You know, so it's not new, and the one the way they go even do the registration of the vehicles now safe and even renew the license, you understand, go attest to that. Yes.
So there's this final one,
and also make our state say most of them here with them proposal we also confirm with National Revenue Authority if they are really making any impact, and especially on the circulation levy it was confirmed that yes, it make a contribution towards the consolidated fund, a major contribution for that matter. So there's a difference.
This one: a shipping agent shall submit the electronic manifest 7 days before the arrival of the vessel. There was some arguments about this. A shipping agent who contravenes this a section shall be liable to a penalty of 50,000 United States dollar or an equivalent. There was some amendments on have been discussed about Uda for be an intermediary, and the chairman, when the deputy speaker unable to have been, they talk about how certain consignee or agents can hold the document until they pay them full before they release them, so it will be a problem. What's have been the amendments on get on this?
No, first of all, we'll try for make sure say all the one that we responsible, the law make sure say the all one that responsible for try for really do the job. So you go. CC is about you get 7 days before arrival. You the shipping agent for you don't submit the electronic manifest. We for don't give the opportunity for all calculations and for be done. So as soon as the boats reach the country or the ship reach the country, then you go try for just do the needful and pull on days. So you don't get, first of all, enough days them. Because when you they talk about 48 hours, now they talk about even 7 days. Now, the point where they try for talk about, we may make some slight amendments now they all get for the demurrage aspect. We the amendments will be made so it include all other port operators. Because some they say Bolori they say they know they pandis, you understand, and all other operators they all demurrage and different, you understand. So but this one now they go for all port operators. By the amendments that they will make, because it will take, they say during the non-demurrage 3 days, shipping lines and other port operators that the operative what they will try for the operative phrase landing.
Okay. There's this other one about demurrage as well. We say amended by repealing. Subject to this, there shall be a 3 days fixed set of demurrage, 3 days for importers and exports. The demurrage 3 days referred to under section shall be 10 calendar days for both importers and exporters.
Yes, that well, in fact, I be already begin talk about so the amendment will take place there. That 10 calendar days. You know, say maybe NRA or whosoever responsible, they count Saturday and Sunday. But now we don't exclude the Saturday and Sunday for that 10 calendar days. So you count Monday and Friday for at least you don't get enough time for make you do what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Some positive. Well, finally on this. These annual fees for authorization to import medical equipment and practices. I see, one of my best MPs, especially female MPs, Honorable Weata Sunga. I will not ever meet close yet, but at the follow I think she's one of the brilliant people we will get in a parliament. We can contribute to certain conversation them. And it been contributes to this aspect of this, the medical equipment here. We see conventional X-ray machine don't go 2,200 per device, mobile X-ray machine 2,000. So there is this concern that it will affect people with seek medical attention and all of that. Waiting on being resolve that.
Well, first of all, it's a genuine concern, yes, but however, we'll get forget this annual registration fees. Because when you even check, as you go very carefully what the Honorable Songa said yesterday, at some points they don't try forget a discussion with the one that they bring the machine here in terms of reducing their prices, at least so they go to meet the pockets of the people then. But they say they get so many things then they pay for. Okay, but until we get that discussion, we meet each other halfway. The Honorable Songa said support say we for maintain them particular fees here. So anyhow, we really need to regulate that particular sector. But would they look forward in the near future for make we discuss with the one that they count them particular machine here, how they self go bring their own condom and government go make the halfway follow will protect the interest of the people. But however, when you look at the prices then, trust me, what you go pay annually, not just the charge for just one particular test or scan we possibly go through. Because there are some areas where they talk about 11,000, where it's under $500, and when you check just one test with some man they go do now without that. Scanner. Yes, so we are not doing any harm with this particular charges.
So it's very clear with this act now that the minister was very clear that government need money, but it's clear from members of parliament now that as well. While should they mobilize revenue, we for ensure say we spend them judiciously, and sure say whatever the government they get from the public in terms of tax and all of that. The government's able to invest in the development of the people, and there was this collective agreement from the divide, from the APC, the SLPP, on this bill, on the act now, and waiting it mean to the mobilization of revenue. But one thing will come out very clear now: enforcement and the support to NRA. Both Honorable Matthew Nima and Honorable Abdul Kagbo talk about allowing NRA for be effective and do them work. Moving away from political interference, ensuring that they not give plenty waivers and all of that. Waiting are the assurance to the public that this bill, this act now will be enforced, and whatever it is, whatever revenue that is mobilized from this could definitely impact the development of this country.
They hardly give parliament credit, but Yusuf will watch that debate yesterday. Will tell you say the debate on the Finance Act not to be a political one.
Yeah, I agree.
You understand, to be a political one. Whilst we agree say revenue for be raised, but not to in a manner where it will affect to people them too much. So that's not the balance of the one whole thing. So for that really happen, we really need to come together. And that's what we did from both sides of the aisle. We don't agree, say NRA forget the powers, and we say forget we take up your responsibility more than ever before for provide the relevant oversight. Because we don't go make NRA get the powers, and then they also fall short in implementing those powers or enforcing those powers. So how would they get the powers now? So we self get for boost we oversight capacity for make sure see all the things they will agree under, and they follow them, and they follow them in the manner, in the way it will benefit the country.
Okay, and tomorrow the minister they presents the budget speech, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are there other things where the public for expect from man? Because we know they talk about minimum wage and other things. Are there other things we ourselves as members of parliament they look forward to?
So well, a proper finance act will pass. They give you an indication, maybe not always 100%, but they give you an indication of the type budget we for expect. But you can see the past years, the policies from the Ministry of Finance, they have not been perfect, but don't they make some meaningful impact in the lives of Sierra Leoneans?
Yes.
And I strongly believe would they still follow that particular trajectory, will try for, would they expect a budget we go car with progress in the life of Sierra Leoneans?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for speaking to us this morning, Honorable Abdul Malik Conte, the chairman for the Legislative Committee in our Parliament. And I agree with you. Yesterday, I've been following on Facebook, and it was, collectively everybody concerned about things the way they affect the people indirectly. And what's very clear now that everybody agrees, say, if we collect them money there, we need for really spend them, reflecting the lives of people, not just be we collect the money and nothing or the change. And one of the recommendations way or the proposal the way the chairman when as the deputy speaker been put forward now that for reduce money what they give to certain institutions them. Now then a part of this finance act.
No, it's not part of the Finance Act. At least now an area we will look at towards next year.
Okay.
So it's about making sure that we try for still create this money, you understand, for government, for put time into other development projects there. Okay. So introduce them and we'll all therefore explore the possibilities of how it could be done in a way that it will also affect those agencies, their operation, were very important for the development of this country.
Okay, thank you so much, Honorable Mari. Thanks for your time.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, that Honorable Mari Conte. We don't go through the act, so yeah, we're gonna forget the expert then. Hopefully we'll get the minister on Monday. We look forward to that. The Minister of Finance, Fanta Madi Bangura, for talk to we on the budget speech we get for deliver tomorrow and we get for carry on the live now this program. This is the Truth Morning Devotion. We can talk about the documentary where the BBC Africa I do. We get for do with money ritual and all of that na the country. But let's take this video quickly. Not just watch the video, so they try for get to guess them.
He advises if you want down the back, the full one, you can get her.
This is Idara from Sierra Leone, who claims to sell body parts. Idara meets our undercover reporter, whose cover story is that he needs body parts for use in rituals to ensure political success.
I don't think they do. We're not getting nothing what they say.
Ritual murders are not recorded as distinct offense here. Their true scale is unknown. Our undercover reporter leaves Idara, instructing him not to do anything. Idara later calls, claiming his people are ready to act.
Now, to me, now we should also. So since we met that way, you call me. Because if you wake up, we don't work this process here. Within this.
This is crazy. Someone's life could be in danger here. Idara could just be a scammer, but we immediately called the police. They later decide to raid the house.
What's in the inside?
The Council of Traditional Healers works with police to investigate ritual killings to root out rogue herbalists.
This removed from human, but stuff it with the cat head. This comes from human. He stuff it with dog head.
What's in this?
Now human here.
After finding and raiding Idara's shrine, the police feel they have seen enough inside it and detain him. Idara and 2 other men are charged under anti-witchcraft laws. They've since been bailed pending investigations.
That's not Tyson Conte, the BBC Africa High reporter. And Tyson don't do a lot of documentary work, now video maker, producer, director. I've been do the other documentary on Kush as well, illegal migration, trafficking and all of that. Good morning, Tyson. We get someone with video call now. Tyson Day McKinney, A very popular man at McKinney. Good morning, Tyson. Hello, Tyson. Okay, we'll try for get a sound from Tyson. Hello, Tyson. Good morning. Hello, Tyson. Okay, we'll try for get Tyson. Let's play the other part of the video while so they try for get Tyson. Usai, you know, the herbalist been show. Very sorry. We get for telling us say some of the content on this video very you know, gory and the words there and all of that. Hello, Tyson. Hello. Okay, it looked like we got for try with Tyson.
Hello.
Again, but...
Good morning, Lamranon.
Yes, Tyson. Good. I hear you now. Good morning, Tyson. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, the network. Thank you also for joining us as well. We appreciate that. Tyson, you know, like I say, you don't do a lot of documentaries for the BBC Africa Eye. Very good documentaries, and we actually they show waiting they happen. But this one about money ritual, what's in the idea around them, how it come about for you pitch this, say this is something I want to do. The line look difficult, Tyson. Let's just play. Tyson, if we drop the call, we'll try to get you back and see if the network will be okay. Let's just play part of the video, Simon. Let me play the documentary, let people when they watch a bit. While so they try to get Tyson also again for see if the network will be okay.
Meanwhile, my team and I parked nearby, ready to respond in case of danger.
Knock. It's Ginger.
Okay, well. I'm worried, I'm nervous. I don't know what reaction we are going to get.
Hello, how are you, sir? I'm fine, and you?
Alhamdulillah, I tell you Almighty Allah, thank you.
The herbalist Kanu seems to be taking precautions by wearing a mask.
Okay. You'll come at me, please, yeah?
Our undercover investigator has prepared a cover story which matches the rumor that many people use body parts to gain power and influence.
I'm a politician. Wow. You know, I run for a very big office now.
Wow.
I will do business with government, my own politics. But now I want to inside the game big time. Hopefully I go succeed. But then they advise me, say for pull Motaman Sarah.
After hearing why Usman is seeking help, Kanu's quick to boast about his own political connections.
You can be looking for some certain big man in this country. Big politician there. See good in Guinea, Senegal. I don't go to Nigeria. I mean, look me playing as you don't. We'll go with him. Yeah, sometimes he can do the politics can be at the floor planet.
Wow.
Go to one place, somebody call me put there upline nigga. We do it in 1 week. I do it again for I can.
Problem.
It has been reported that when elections occur, there is an increase in ritual killings as candidates try to gain advantage over their rivals. Kanu wants to know how he can help with our investigators' political ambitions.
Okay. You can almost type Sarah one later, but who do you want to man? Put on Sarah? I don't know. So I know about step of Sarah one day who do you want to man? Although I don't know, but I want to know from you.
Okay. They say I forgot woman, a right hand, and a right foot. I think then we able to do the work with.
The right hand
and the right foot.
Now you want?
Yes, sir.
Because normally, it told me the drum, we know how the drum. We get one prize. Because when see how we the drum, what's all my the drum for?
Very correct.
Because they ever call them, I say like this, somebody wants. I say like this CPU. If they meet up, they go do them bishops. They don't meet up back, and tell the person say we're not going to meet up to this price.
Okay. I left you now.
Yeah.
We have no way of knowing whether Kanu really does sell human body parts or if his operation is just a scam. But as I listened to the recording of the meeting later that afternoon, alarm bells are starting to ring. I want to find out more about how this gruesome trade operates and what part Kanu really plays in it. After more phone calls, another meeting is arranged. And this time, Kanu wants our investigator to know he is serious.
You see this? As somebody we are drive for him.
I would think
it's
so.
like Oma aid.
Akisi?
Sorry for the sense.
I no get problem.
Face no really.
Wow. No, the back. Wow.
Na Oma aid.
Okay.
It's like Oma. I know most people pay me for this shade, for what you and this shade. And say they come for until the tomorrow.
Convinced he is dealing with a genuine customer, the herbalist then takes our investigator to a secret area behind his shrine.
So I do this slaughter. I did the bloody good. Wow. Yeah, but I don't slaughter pass. So I'm actually down there one power on the car. It's the one I give them.
Okay.
Back in the shrine, Kanu is eager to talk business.
Well, normally we don't do okay, we never give it to you for.
Okay.
As we done, we call it a lucky property, we one we give.
Okay.
If la net, we will tell you can't take a net. We get different prices then. This is still a mature somebody wants. And a woman you want. What do you say, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A mature somebody with a woman.
That's not the
70.
documentary as you see. We don't try forget Tyson again.
We get the head of operations.
The line. Let we see. Hello, Tyson. Hello, Tyson. Sadly, we get a very bad network with Tyson. We try for see if we go get him on the phone, and it's important we talk to him. Let me try for see if we can get him on the phone directly. But that's not the documentary. It clearly they explain. We don't get stories of a lot of people who they go missing. Then they go missing, then lost no more. People they don't know side, and they later then see them with missing body parts. And Tyson do this, and it's very revealing. It don't get a lot of traction, and online and even internationally. Me get few of me international forum they outside journalists, and they then share this documentary, and we try to see if we can talk to Tyson on the phone on the idea of this, and for late journalist students in here, it means you must don't get some connection to the story and stuff. Good morning, Tyson.
Good morning, Lamana.
Yes. Tyson, I've been asked earlier, unfortunately unable to get you on the video call, but I've been asked earlier, what's bring about this film and how you come about for pitch and say this is something you want to do?
Well, as we all know now, this policy, we don't get rumors around ritual killings and all those things, but this one happened to 11-year-old Papa, a neighbor and the community, possibly after they come small, big, we gruesomely kill and dump the body in our arrest. After they don't take a lot of body parts from them, we feel a kind of, eat on me, like that this person is happy and people that supposed to receive from it of the group. So like, I start to think hard about how we go able to let people know what happened and that people go able to take actions to mitigate this thing because we know we don't. But we will reduce harm and help us to run. So that is how I come about the whole document idea.
So this is personal. It's connected directly to somebody who you know and all of that. But what are you findings in this, and what are the facts them we able come to you about this thing where they happen? Because like you said at the documentary, most times you can say, I remember how they go up, then they say we election 10, they cannot go waka too much, then defend, then the thief picking them, then go kill you for do ritual. What are the findings and facts them what you get from this?
Well, of course, the putting things to prayer. When everybody going at this country must get that statement on people from them around and people election taking place, picking over and the old people learn and the people learn. So these are something we get. Then it happens for quite a long time. So one of the findings we are getting happily with the 11-year-old boy and to see them somebody, I mean, it's quite clear that the people who kill them get an intention who make them kill them, take off the people that they want from them. And we don't see that one happen all across all the time. You see on social media, just put things from we about how some people on the side. So we find it at the field. I guess this don't see about we claim to then the part of the network with the people that are money. Not so money with even anything because no amount of money you get the value for that you kill the person. But they do for money, they don't even change their life. Then they in a very poor condition, but when you claim to, when they harm people, people contact them for small money. So I mean it's stop doing the whole process.
There is this part where in the documentary we talk about they arrest certain people and then release them on bail as well. We've been trying to get the police on this conversation, but the head of media tell we say, then they come out with a statement. So where that they happen and get a press conference today. But yesterday now we sister station at Liberty, the police officer we been the part of the raid. Been there, they will go for play that video there. But you able to follow up on that and on how that happened, that they arrest somebody of something like this magnitude and release them on bail?
Well, I think after the arrest, the police commissioner invest the people of police commissioner Waterloo and I follow up and find out that they did charge the matter and send out to court. But for a time, we realized the court got them being as they go along with the investigation. So again, it's worrying for me to these kind of people, they are society, they claim to again another enemy for people. So indeed, then they into this or not. They don't claim say and they into this. And if they let them for good, if you just think who are the next victim that will go for it, it's actually the difference.
Tyson, what's in our ask are the families and back were affected in this? Because we're not going to that place they I see you're able to reveal body parts and all of that. I see you get some collaboration with the traditional ill as the president. When I get from where you do this, has there been any family where perhaps don't show up and say, then have been lost, them passing, and then they want to find out what actually happen if now through this way, then people and die?
Well, yes. During the investigation, a lot of people will happen to be many years ago or few years ago, or maybe that fear. So ultimately, I learned that the about this president it is so open, and I know the ones that do this is hiding because I don't make some intelligence at the start of the deeds. I'm not saying not all go into this, but there are people who go into this way actually the people are bad. If you contribute into this, and of course it was open to say, yes, these are some things they don't give it that way in this country. Every time people say, be the about this and how they do this, how they do this. So actually, not to be the about this then, just feel to go down the hill, they among the try to give it that name. So we're looking for work with you. And as you see that the document, we everything we open for work with you and also show you the things that we actually then do. So yes, even now with the comments, that if you follow the comments on social media, you see people will tell you say this same thing I killed Mama, this same thing I killed Tabi and all that. So if they tell you say these are some things people don't be suffer for over many years.
It's revealing as well. So this whole filming happened between McKinney and Waterloo, or now other different parts than the country?
Well, the whole investigation is also between McKinney and Waterloo, as you see clearly in the film. Even though we get people from other areas who tell the stories, but to focus we investigation because we just believe to what happened especially the family. It cut across to what happen around the country.
Yeah.
Like, if you're able to present this in the correct way, we might not present all the other stories that happen across the country. So they are kind of similar to them. So I don't see the need for just go around and all at least keep to a small circle then focus and in-depth investigation, and rather than just go around church and all that. Yeah.
Yes. So, Tyson, I come back to you. Just hold on. Let me talk to. Let me watch the video of the police boss, and courtesy of my colleagues in Liberty TV. Like I said, I've been talk with police board and say then they come out with a statement. But fortunately, the police officer who been the part of this had been talked to my colleague then at Liberty TV yesterday, and I reached out to them so we can get clearance for use this video. Let me just listen to it. I'll come back to you shortly.
We get the head of operations from the OSD department, where na a wing under the Sierra Leone police, a name na Ibrahim Mohamed Sama. Good morning, Mr. Sama.
Good morning.
All right. First of all, before we go further, you don't ask head of operations for the OSD wing na the Sierra Leone police. Una don't see this documentary where BBC been do where showcase some ritual them where they happen at some parts na the country.
Well, I think this documentary is showing various actions what police do for them. We actually hunt them, then bad abalis them. And the one day I'm sure without documentary, that will indicate.
All right, waiting una be able for discover say herbalist then they do na some parts them na salon.
I think we all remember a couple of years back when I've been there as LUC. Waterloo incidents of killings, very ritual killings, they happen. One be involved FBC lecturer where they been murder and bury them now under one of the bed of one of the herbalists that were in Karoko. I'm sure police will arrest them and will be able to discover the body. So I'm sure that incident in the way BBC be actually come for find out to see how it happened. Those people those who are involved, they are all arrested and charged to court.
So this particular raid where una do the video clip we just play with credit to the BBC. Waiting na also na the area exactly also una go do this raid where una discover say human ritual they allegedly they happen at that party. Na usai.
Well, we dey work on reports the way we receive about anything we ever do with the protection of life and property. So I remember a couple of months ago, some BBC reporters they come in the country, they go through the police headquarters and with a request for them to do certain investigation or let the police inform them of actions taken against them people then. So the IGP, the minister, requested to me for because I was in Waterloo at that time and I'll be able to record them in there. So I'll be work with them for that we show all the actions that the police don't take. So then do further investigation and discover one IDARA where we also they give information about them. So we go there, we go read them and we arrest them. Instead we ensure say they in charge of go court.
Now Uspach, okay.
Now what this be happen and somewhere around the hills and now your road area.
Mr. Sama, as you say, not so today, then there happen, and this documentary where they make the round so now BBC just pull them from the time when they come for can do this documentary with the support of the police. Waiting and waiting don't change. Waiting on our statistics they show in terms of ritual.
Well, already. If you go to Waterloo police station, the record will be clearly shown there. What will be happening? Then killings or then ritual things that will happen. Police will be reporting.
That's not the head of police media. No, not head of police media actually. Now the deputy, I think, of operational support division at OSD. Now him be actually de Waterloo. You know, there was a time where a lot of reports have been the common Waterloo about, you know, ritual business, and like he mentioned that Frabe College lecturer with the Mingusim body and all of that. But on the phone line now, also get the president of the traditional healers union. Good morning, Dr. Sheku Tarawali. Good morning and welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Presenter, and good morning to the listeners.
Yes, it is a pleasure for getting you we show this morning, and we want to say unfortunately unable to get you at the studio, but it's good that we're able to get you for join we direct from Waterloo, I suppose. Now there you base, right?
Yeah, exactly. I do Waterloo.
Okay.
One Tarawali Drive.
Yes. So I see you have been part of this documentary, but what's in this mean? Because always the understanding is people and they in traditional healers them and all of that, now they involved in ritual business. What's in this mean to UNA as an organization?
Well, this na bad image for we. Now for that day we dey try for shift out and clean the herbalist image in this country, because totally people don't misconcept we as a diabolic institution. We are not a killer, we are healer. So with that regard, me I dey join up with me credible teams, follow we trace them bad herbalism and then proclaim abalis them, because we get so many people them way it be say now proclaim, then they proclaim for become abalis, but they are not abalis. Then they use abalis name as an opportunity, because they know say people them fear abalis people them, so then they take that as an advantage, then begin do bad na the community.
Okay. So what thing I want to ask is them people who are involved in this, not so want to member them or not sabi them?
No, honestly, some people then we know them. I know we can't defy that fact there. Some people then we don't know them. They are not even registered. Like the man we involved into that bodies part cell, you know, we and the police team them been go raid, go then they call Aidara. I'm not Sabian. I even we check now, we archive, we not able to see in them, because we get data where it be say all the traditional registered members them they name them did it. You see, but we not able to see in name.
So as abalis them, waiting actually una they do? Waiting specifically, like if I sick I go hospital and not say if you get a professionals them where you go say this na cardiologist, this na mental health expert, this na you know, belle woman them and picking them they take care of and all of that. But waiting una they do as abalis, waiting at the work una they do.
We dey do so many work, but all man get your area of specialization. Now for that, when you dey enter inside the organization, you dey fill one form, we registration form. Inside that form, the column the way they say area of specialization. Now then we dey know the good abalis. Now then we dey know who say you specialize, because some abalis then they always specialize on bone fraction. Some then they them specialize for stomach. Some them specialize on hypotension or another back pain. So now from that form paper where you feed, now then we don't know who say you specialize, because somebody not go specialize on everything. Yeah.
So how it come about that una get involved in a ritual business? Is it that una they do una get work una they do way go help people and forget? Because when you watch the documentary, the guy talk about it gets people like politicians, people in a government where they work with. Is it that una can help people and forget power or for be powerful? Una can do the work, but una get people who specialize in that?
No, any abalis do that. That na fugitive abalis, not a good abalis. And me, I dey talk to the public, let the public believe that. What me na abalis, papa abalis, mama abalis, but me no one they see, then they use mortal man as a spiritual power. Then they do it for camouflage a customer or another, let me say a client, for convince you so that you go believe say, hey, this woko, this person they do so, na big woko, so that you go get boku money. But na a fake calling a body part for power, na a fake. I dey tell anybody that. Na a fake. So therefore me, I see any abalis way they do that, and they prosecute you to the law.
So that way where them be addressed, so now be able follow up on whether the law you know, hold them and then go jail or then go court.
Of course, the law will be go court. Now me self be represent the reporter. Now me them been take as a complainant. I've been going to court. So them been send them law remind. After later now then get for grant them bail.
Then,
so the other one, yes, they've been granting bail.
So you said they confirm, say then grants them bail.
Of course, I'm not gonna lie to you. They've been granting bail.
So how far this matter they as far as you know?
No, well, I've been get understanding. Say the man no well. I don't know if he go back or not. I no go. You see, because they not call me.
Now, which year would they talk about so?
The Aidara case. The Aidara case na him been going to court, because na that me know about.
Yeah, now they ask now been when?
Let me say 4 months ago.
Okay. So from where they get bail, the matter not come up again. You know, they not call you it. They not call you it for going to court and if the matter they continue.
They not call me yet. They not call me yet.
Now Waterloo court?
Of course, yes, sir.
So you know, if something like this happen, these documents don't go viral, and we still wait for waiting police go say with this matter or the case or the judiciary as well. What does it mean for una members them? You know, because like you said, the idea is if somebody picking and they lost some side people and they lost body parts, it get for do with ritual. What you want to say to Sierra Leoneans? What are the message where you want to give to people?
I want for use this platform as a big opportunity for send the message, especially to the high authorities. Then say let them continue for work with me. Then don't they work with me now for and use the word let them continue for work with me so that we will eradicate the illegal abolish them na the country.
Okay.
Because people abolish them the way be say na illegal abolish them. They not they only do ritual, but then even you go see then they also harmful physical weapon at their hand. What the abolish for do with physical weapon? Like a shotgun, pistol. What the abolish they do with that? You as an abolish. What they do with oki-toki? You all Android phone them there, manual phone them there. What they do with oki-toki? So we dey try for trace them back, abolish them. I want for a plea to the authorities, make them still continue work with we. No rate them bad, abolish them, so that they can crime rate them. It go down at the country, not only for reduce but for down at the country.
As president for the abolition, wetin are the number of abolition we we register with una organization?
Well, last let me say 6 months ago, my secretary been give me a nominal role of 9,300.
9,300 abolition.
300 across the country.
What's everything they do?
Yeah. Sir? Come again?
Now just men, una get women there as well with in this profession?
No, we get women them. I want to let everybody know, say, even so now, it na abolish. So that they make the number they increase. Not only man be abolish, we get woman abolish them, we get man abolish them. Even more man, when they pray, then abolish. Anybody when you they play with leaf, you na abolish. But the abolish now is different. We get sorcerer, we get a healers, like traditional medicine people. The sorcerer they are the people that they use Ariobo, then they looking ground, then the old witch man, then the old thief man, then a sorcerer there. But they're all the under abolish category. So you go see beaucoup people from nowhere, then when they know sabi pull one leaf or two leaf, he say in abolish. But when he can express himself to we see say yes, that leaf when he dey pull, he good, well, with the grant and forget am license.
So what you know they use for evaluate say this na true abolish or this na fake depa? What you know they use?
When you fill that form say you area of specialization, now from there we test you. Like for example, if you talk say you the man a that, we they tell you say well go pull the that medicine. That that medicine you the bring another name with the access. Fina lie with the no, fina true with the no. If you say you are sorcerer, you the looking ground, we they hide something for you. If you able to what you hide for you, we don't know say yes, you are a true sorcerer. We they give you license.
So,
but guess me, brother, not all man able to pass that name.
so una how na the easy way for identify abolish way una certify or we get license. What you the public for look for?
Well, now for now we build up that relationship with the public, let them feel confident, let them get confidence in we. We trace the bad abolish them. The way of we conduct all the show to the public, I believe say the public will begin get confidence in we because the public don't begin no say we know they condone bad abolish no more. We trace them.
Una they get an ID card?
then of course we dey give the ID card. Anybody see ID card from Abaliswe, they see Council of Traditional Healers Sierra Leone, then you know say na a verified Abalist.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Dr. Sheku Tarawali, the president of the Sierra Leone Council of Traditional Healers. Hopefully, we'll ever get you in the studio. We can talk
no
further.
problem. I appreciate that. No problem.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That's the president of the Traditional Healers. So they can talk to Tyson quickly. Then we close this conversation. And that's not the president and waiting to say. 4 months ago, there was a case in court. The man was granted bail, and Teti did not call him back for gonna na the matter it. And this, imagine and go seeing somebody in place, and there's documentary evidence for sure say he's been involved in deaths of people and all of that. Tyson, once more welcome.
Thank you.
I'm sure you work collaboratively with the president of the Traditional Healers Union. You work with the police, and the point is, them people here where the police, the traditional leaders say the case been in a court, he appear in a been witness for help with the prosecution, but he say 4 months ago, after they give the individual bail, the case not come up. The impact of them what they do. You go and see somebody like that, they be prosecuted and keep on somewhere so you not come back na the community. What do you think about this as a person where get yourself involved in this and bring out this information to the public?
Well, of course, when I get found in the, I became disappointed because I think if when people in the left for finally they embolden the other one, we will continue. If some police show themselves and they will not put it up, when somebody will do something, it's not so just something involved. This happens involves lives and people die in the most gruesome way. The people are the claim saying to people that can supposed to be the left and back in our society, and it don't tell you clearly they get a network of about 252 abolitions across the country. And if that is true, once they release them, all the same way they hold them, sometimes all the network will not shake it, say, hey, they don't hold the ground. Don't be careful. But once they free them, they always say, they don't continue without being a senior man, it's let them free. So, like, I mean, it's hard for society because there are many people, the first thing people they come, we see that the times where people to advise them to kill them for be so conscious of pushing. So, for that, somebody they do that kind of thing, and they claim to be the this kind of thing.
They kill person for other people, man. It's so, and I see the point where you make about someone's life might have been, if you've been pushed with that, there's somebody in life definitely, now somebody then for being go kill and do this. But we want to thank you so much, Tyson, for speaking to us. But finally, what you need to expect the authorities then for do with some of the exposure and way they do, the thing them way you bring out to the public. I'm sure definitely you go and let there be some impact, and in enforcement and action. What you expect the authorities then for doing this in this case?
Well, thank you very much. I think we can appreciate the authorities for the some of the things that we particularly at the center that can have things that really happen. We support the authorities and also get attention from them. Like a wake up call to say, we have to keep to attention to please. If you look really walk around the do at the time, I believe the way to come at this country, the first a serious video for them. We also provide that, but at the end of the day, they not be get their attention to them again. So we all see inside take this country too. And now it's positive, the government did so much and other people, but I think if they don't do them before, sometimes not for even reach inside the beach. And that is the same thing to this documentary again. So let them just put their attention to this, arrest without arrest, investigate without investigate, so that it will save people alive. But in reality, sometimes we push that man for the undercover agents push and they say, I want to see this, I want to see that. And then now that person life is in danger. And which a danger will be as journalists to prevent let it not continue to happen as society, which is why we don't wait for and for let it continue to involve the police. So I want to say to the authorities and the police for let them take them topic that we will try for this not to just follow people see that thing they happen normal all the time. But of course, any also when they cry in. Now also when they cry, people that they can't get out to find out why they cry. And so we're not going to be able to all tell the seriousness will happen at the country, but we will just concerned with the things the way they affect society, so that people the way matter will look into them and see things the way they help to salvage the situation. And so I request the authority to be this not so for the type based look bad, like things I wish I could data, but these type based systems will take action and save people like that, save people like keep them and mother in life that is country, because you don't know who that would be the next big thing where people like that they go for.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Tyson, for McKinney, for we joining at the show this morning. We appreciate that so much. And we look forward to another, revealing documentary as part of your work. Thank you so much for all which you don't do. And let God continue to keep you safe and give you the strength so we could expose the bad thing that will happen in our community and seek for action and enforcement. Thank you, Tyson.
Thank you, too. Thank you for having me. Thanks for all.
Yes. That's Tyson Conte, the BBC Africa Eye reporter, producer, filmmaker, we based in McKinney. Just don't I'll talk to the president of traditional. The abolish them, but the number of abolish in this country, then plenty. I'd imagine if we get that number there of doctors themselves, medical doctors, man, it's revealing. Yeah, but we look forward to waiting the police get for say, because I reached out to media one yesterday, said they go come out with a statement. We look forward to that, and perhaps that go inform the conversation as well. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We can get a conversation on the state of the nation, and we'll forget a special guest this morning. Continue for stay with me.
She know me treat her better than her man, but she a worry about the millions. You love me for true.
Bless up from the Melodinos, me, Christopher Martin, and Dawson to the fullest. And listen, Sierra Leone, I'm sending love and blessings your way. I can't wait to be there. It's all about the One Nation Reggae Festival. November the 28th. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a big deal. Make sure you come out. One vibe, one energy, one Sierra Leone. See you there, November the 28th.
Yeah, man. It's the One Nation Reggae Festival. One love, one vibe. Shared roots, shared rhythm. Peace. One love we share. So make we try to see we self as people. We now one nation. Ooh yeah. Make we try to see we self as equal. No time for segregation. Show love and care. This reggae music for make we unite. It's not time for celebration. Let's spread the vibe and blaze the fire. Reggae music make we feel alive. Yo, it's the One Nation Reggae Festival happening on the 28th of November, live at the Radisson Blue Garden. Come and let's share reggae music. I'm going to be live on stage. One love, one vibe. Shared roots, shared rhythm. Peace.
Let your light come shining through and through.
enemies don't follow what you do.
Africa, Sierra Leone, they can't keep a good man down. Always keep a joy when they want you to frown. Cause I'm so solid as a rock, just can't stop you now. Yes! You know, this is Caesar Kalonji promoting the One Nation Reggae Festival happening in Sierra Leone from the 25th to the 30th of November 2025. I, Caesar Kalonji, will be in Sierra Leone performing with my band live on the 28th of November. Be there, all the massive, all the crew. More fire, righteousness, let it rain. Rastafari, Sierra Leone, be there.
All free towns, so, you know, immediately there's a burst of energy because we are free people. So we do give thanks to be in the free land, you know what I mean? Ancestral energies are highest style.
So what message are you hoping to share with the people who will be watching you live at the One Nation Reggae Festival?
That's the unity among us as very aged people, you know. We need to stress that very strongly, that we need to be united at this time, especially our ancestors demand it. So we're here to just continue that journey.
So what can fans expect from your performance?
The straight energy, you know, the fire moment will come and kick out.
Wow, daddy don't touch me there. I'm gonna tell you one day I swear. Yes, welcome.
She knows. She know me treat her better than a man. But she a worry about the millions. You love me for true, but certain things in life I say you want to do. Hey, so you say me need to understand that you are made for a money man. But if you can't love me now, don't love me later. When my later is much greater, it only proves that you love the paper, my paper. If you can't love me now, don't love me.
If you can't love me now, don't love me later. You know, we just happy that, you know, this festive season, we start the season with some, you know, positive vibes and getting, you know, Jamaicans, people from the Caribbean being part of us and supporting us, you know. And Sierra Leone and Zemaki always say, we not people them way, no, they ask for too much. We just want mellow and sometimes enjoy. We just want the basic things, you know, that's all. We special guest here for come, but I get another special guest. My man just, you know, joined me this morning. We can talk about things that they happen. The One Nation Festival, it happen definitely. It happen tomorrow, but instead of the nation, things that we don't happen. It's a small me and my man, Mello. Melvin need a Miss Parliament, right?
Oh, in some ways, and in some other ways, no.
Yeah, in what way?
The actuality of the news is missed. You know, when you are there, you see it, you have the opportunity for listening to the undertones, and you get access to the backstage. You see the maneuverings and all that. So once that is missing, you're only left with either following online or asking colleagues, and I mean, counting on experience, particularly what's stated in the Constitution in tandem with the standing orders, and see whether these people are running on cause or off cause. And so far, it's my assessment that a lot needs to be done, especially when we look at state of the nation. I will just cascade them into three facets.
And then I will ask, what's your assessment of the nation presently? A lot of things and they happen, you know?
That question is best for the president.
No, I ask you, you're a citizen.
Hold on. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Now, when I meet with the president, I will ask him. I'm asking you as a journalist, a social commentator, a citizen as well.
Yeah, but I forget context.
Okay,
because
well, go ahead.
The phrase we use, state of the nation, in the Constitution of Sierra Leone, is only accorded to the president, we say, for address parliament at the end of every session. So in this case, I mean, it's my expectation that the state of the nation could be waiting the president get for talk on New Year's Day. But for bringing answer your question now, as a journalist, I'll look at it from, well, just look at the arms first. I mean, the arms of government and what are the contemporary issues, particularly beginning with the presidency. How has it performed in the last 11 months? I will tell you, of course, like many other presidents, in his own case, he's very, very fortunate and lucky to be co-chairing C10. He's now the ECOWAS chair of heads of state, and he's presided over the United Nations. So I think looking back at this year in review, it was a very glorious year for President Madabio on the global stage. However, in tandem with what is happening back home, the criticism has been, is he practicing what he's preaching globally when it comes to particularly the economy of in country, respect for the rule of law and human rights, political cohesion, and unfinished businesses around that. So from the presidential side, always, of course, his traveling also will not be out of the conversation. And definitely, like I said, I look forward to what he will be saying on contemporary issues such as that of the Kush pandemic and how persons allegedly around his government or his relatives have been mad in that, and how he can come out on that. But also, I look forward to what he will be telling Sierra Leoneans on Yenga for the year
you
under
definitely
review.
don't they ask that question there about Yenga. Say with only position get so now ECOWAS, UN Security Council, how do we use them position and if we're able to achieve a resolution on Yenga? Do you think you know? And by the way, people from Yenga, some of them are still displaced, you know, and do you think we're making more efforts, even though we don't decide for use diplomacy for address this long-standing, you know, border issue with Guinea?
I see the government policy as one way some scholars call strategic opacity. It's opaque in a sense that this is the government who says, oh, we are exploring diplomatic means. And in one recent conversation, we had one or two of the ministers saying that they are considering the options to take the matter to the ICJ. So it's opaque because we don't know what's the government's decisive position on this is. Going to the courts, and if they are going to take it to the courts, on what basis, what will be our evidence to substantiate our case. So it's opaque.
But how do we use also, I remember Honorable Abdul Kagbo been saying this is something we erase. How do we use ECOWAS parliament as well for raise issues like there are? Because I understand that there was a delegation from the ECOWAS parliament, but the delegation will come, the Guinean part not being allowed them to go. Now we own part no more. It looks like even though Guinea gets a junta government, but what it look, Guinea don't get civilian government unable to address this problem, by the way. But what it looks like, we are open to dialogue, but the Guineans are not ready for this dialogue on this border issue.
And that cannot be the fault of Sierra Leone. It can be the fault of ECOWAS and how they make the decision hastily for suspend the membership of Guinea. You cannot be mending fences at the same time picking walls.
But it's a junta government. ECOWAS not go, you know, recognize a military government.
So
that is normal with the. You don't go ECOWAS.
What did it change? And that was President Bio's position back then. What did it change? It just worsened the situation, and the situation has exacerbated.
No, but there is some positive aspect of it. We see they've had some referendum, then they go into an election. Possibly the guy go take off in military uniform and contest in an election, and if he win, he become president. We're not a military leader.
The fact remains is a military leader now who promised the people of Guinea that he will not be contesting. He just wanted to reform. He's a military leader now who has clamped down on the opposition. The opposition's participation is also shrinking. So even if he metamorphosed into a civilian, he get military blood. Soldier man. So that is, in context to Sierra Leone, has worsened the problem. Because you see they've erected military facilities on ground. So it has escalated, and we've seen also rising militarization, which has shown that the junta in Guinea is not helping the situation. We've seen some unilateral actions also coming. So how will President Bio address this issue and tell Sierra Leoneans in his end of year or New Year speech is something that I look forward to from his own end. But also, that is for the presidency, and we'll switch our State of the Nation assessment also on the judiciary. Yeah. It has been a burdenous, scandalous year for the judiciary, looking at the Momoja Stevens scandal, looking at the Allowell scandal, looking at the Chief Justice himself and several other issues around the judiciary. That is not to say they've not managed to unbundle some systems in bringing some new judges and magistrates.
And I see then they start appeals courts in the regions as well. That's some good information.
And there is a new criminal procedure act also. So that will be three highlights of the year, but the biggest, I think the biggest issues for the judiciary 2025 will be how it will cleanse its image from these very scandalous scandals. And that undermines public trust and confidence, particularly if you look at some of the allegations coming from Judge Alloway. So it sends a chilling message, and there is an ongoing bantering on challenge over and counter challenge. So that is mad. But also another issue will not turn blind eye to when it comes to the judiciary or the legal profession itself. It's a decline in the global rule of law index. In 2025 we declined. And of course back home we'll see the fragmentation of bar association and that of lawyer society. Those are issues that will never...
The division within the judiciary and political alignment and position very visible, and clearly the lawyers themselves don't get denied and don't agree to that. Say it affecting service delivery and all of that. But I know you have been a resource for we and the public from Parliament, you know, when at the legislative arm of government, and you've been able to make things easy, simplify, and understandable for the public. Like Finance Act, so just don't get now, you know, the highs and the lows, waiting new and waiting on new. But waiting are you general assessment of Parliament, if I could ask?
And I will try to be very fair.
Yeah, you should.
I will try to be very fair. But let's look at what are the benchmarks to measure Parliament. One, constitutionally, is representation. And if you look at the rates or measurements of representation in the measurement toolkit of MPs' attendance, that is not something good to write home about in 2025 for the current 6th Parliament. If you talk about lawmaking, absolutely they will be scoring some encouraging grades there, because they've passed or enacted some very positive laws that, well, somebody will say this is what we need. However, when it comes to the implementation, you cannot blame Parliament for that, because although they have the oversight function, which I'll come to, and I think they've not done much on oversight at all, because oversight is supposed to firstly check for value for money, look at the Auditor General's reports. Absolutely, yes, the PAC has done some work in making recoveries. You cannot take it away when it comes to oversight. But the PAC is not the only committee in Parliament.
Yeah, I see the Speaker yesterday raised concern about submitting reports from committees, and we go on oversight function. He's not happy that there's been some delays and all of that. And waiting and understand, there are a lot of other committees that we're not able to go on oversight function because they say resources not there.
And you ask why resources not there? According to research, it's the current Parliament, the 6th Parliament, is facing serious, what I would call, procurement, serious expenditure challenges. Sources at the Finance Ministry are telling me that the Parliament is spending more than what it should be spending. And when they check what they are spending this money on, most of the cash is being spent on overseas traveling. Another is on, of course, when you talk about overseas traveling, you talk about ticket procurement. Another one is on fuel usage. And according to financial experts, that's where the budget of Parliament is constrained. Because that is not to say their budget has not been improved. And remember, there is already a welfare bill that gives them some encouraging or palatable conditions of service, unlike other persons. But because the fact that they are elected, so I think they deserve some of those facilities. So if you look at oversight generally and the state of affairs, I think for the fact that we've not been able, for example, MCC, governance effectiveness, you know, looking at the recent scorecard, it shows that legislative oversight is weak, and that more work needs to be done, because at the end of the day, it's almost becoming a rubber-stamped Parliament. We've not seen in this year any legislation or any nominee being rejected. So it's just been a smooth sail.
But it means they're good nominees as well. If they're not a problem, why? Because the committee where they interview people get APC, SLPP, and I'm sure there's Paramount Chief as well. We go sit on there, and it means the people who the president is appointing the people who the president appoints now competent people and we meet the criteria of parliament and the scrutiny as well.
So why at the end of the day we see the president they change them at random?
Yeah, but people can be good when they get power, they change.
So
I make parliament can always advise them, say, well, you go do the work right.
And parliament only for wait till the president act for them. If you have a robust oversight, quarterly you perform
well, it's
checks.
only the responsibility of the president to hire and fire.
Yeah,
Parliament doesn't sack.
But parliament can recommend. Go back to Soiree versus the PAC. Parliament can recommend to the executive for actions to be taken, especially in what we are seeing when it comes to cash losses. A huge setback in the public service is the enormous amount of cash losses being recorded by the Auditor General. And that has been, visible when it comes to, example, recoveries from the PAC. But of course, that will not be far-fetched also from the, what I would call, sour relationship between the PAC and the ACC, which is something, if much more improvement is to be seen, should be more.
But that has always been the case most times with successive parliament. Parliament always run for all them power, and ACC can say, well, come to the Auditor General's report, because I remember the issue of JFK and Honorable Bundu the other time before now and all of that. But in terms of growth, me to say, this is a very youthful parliament. You know, I don't know when we get this kind parliament or so, with the speaker, the deputy speaker, the leader, deputy, and all of that. What do you think about the issue of, young people, not youth, but young people generally, at the aim of affairs, now with legislative arm of government, and the output as well in addressing issues, representing the people, making good laws, and doing oversight?
It is worrisome. It is worrisome because whatsoever they are sowing now will be reaped by other young people coming. If they've boasted about having the youngest parliament, and if you compare their effectiveness, and for example, see how parliament portray on the MNO's issue. How can a whole parliament, wrongfully issue an order, which I have argued. The order coming from parliament itself was wrong and illegal.
But they backtrack. They
because they know it was illegal. You cannot. How can you slam the action without even doing due diligence on the matter? So that was that's the biggest embarrassment for Parliament this year. I think that should be highlights of when it comes to to the portals. But it basically speaks to the fact that young people, back to the subject, must be more diligent in leadership. Because at the end of the day, if it ends up that at the end of the life of the sixth parliament, the public concludes that, they are the worst performers so far, it sends a chilling message to political parties that, should we entrust the next parliament in the hands of many young people? I don't think so. We should have a balance. One thing that has affected this parliament is the lack of old hands experience. Imagine the likes of Dr. Bundu, who was booted out disgracefully, in connivance with some young people.
Didn't say that, man. The man resigned. This perspective happened.
Lamana, I like this your gatekeeping thing.
Yeah, no, but he has never come out. You cannot either speculate on what you know from source. Yeah, because publicly the State House pulled a statement and he resigned and.
Sometimes we'll go left farm at the day where we go see a leaked or a full copy of Dr. Bundu's resignation letter. Okay. I will just left her at that point. Okay. But whatever be the case, the fact remains that young man then gang up against them pull old pa. And when the young man, they laugh. And when the young man then can now, waiting, many people will be expect that energy. In terms of many of the parliamentarians are highly educated or educated, but in terms of them being radical enough to cut across party line on national issues, it has been the same old story. And in terms of engaging with the public, this parliament is far detached when it comes to engaging in the public.
But the parliament has said they've been very open, and they organize open day, and they go out and all of that. I think there was a report, I don't know if now OGI or waiting, we commend them for being open and engaging the people.
The Open Parliament Index, of course, we came third, I think, in the first edition. And now, no, we declined. I think we declined to 6th position. Although some new countries were added, like MCC, like Open Parliament Index. But the fact here remains, when we come to the real issues on engaging the people, I repeat, the current parliament is far detached. In a sense, ask yourself, when was the last time? In fact, the argument now they are mounting, na district block, so not a one-man responsibility. So ask yourself, when was the last time you meet with your MP?
I don't ask people and evidence I be the MP, and it's a challenge because of the kind system.
And we change the system. We not strategically say, for example, if you are coming from Gambia district as a caucus, we not forget on a district development plan from a legislative standpoint. They don't have it. So in some places where you get APC and SLPP, in fact, it doesn't work. So that is one big setback of the current electoral system we use. It pull democracy in the constituents they earn.
Yeah.
And it give the lawmakers then a lazy excuse that not a one-man business, not a one team, not district, and all that. So that is a big setback. And for the aspect of gender empowerment, I think that can be a good thing for this parliament.
Yeah.
But the bad thing there is how many women are in the leadership of parliament currently. So that's again.
Well, we get Honorable Weata Sunga. I clearly mentioned one of my best MPs, and we get Honorable Veronica Kadisise as well. We get the PC MP from Moyamba. With APC, we get the Honorable from Bombali, what's her name? Honorable Catherine. Yeah, and I see recently some other MPs them where they represent APC in the media.
How many of them we've seen being vibrant and consistent?
But there's been some progress, right?
Progress in numbers, but not in positions that are more powerful in the legislature. Ask yourself,
what's in that position?
It's so ironical. You get the highest number of female MPs in the current parliament. You don't get a female speaker or a deputy speaker. You don't get a woman as a leader of government business. These are the key positions.
Yeah, and to the political party, then leadership them man.
So it's so paradoxical, and there is a GW bill. Which I think has not been
parliament passer.
They're not begin this. So how then? Of course, but well, I think on the GWA, I think if we start with the presidency, if the president.
Well, the president be don't get him before. The president be don't get him vice president and go into an election before them pass the GWA.
But the cabinet quite so big. The cabinet itself is not gender balanced.
Yeah, no, but you get some. Good
so why the president only by example? You are the champion of gender empowerment.
What I'm saying, you count the numbers. You get women.
No, you went so far to enact a law that provides for 30% representation. Yeah, you cannot come with the laziest. You cannot.
But no count. You not get 30%.
No. Let somebody from the government bench come and tell me that.
No, I'm saying with cabinet. I'm not talking.
No. We don't have 30% female representation in cabinet.
No, we need to check that.
Full cabinet positions.
No, we need to check. We get the minister of gender. We get minister of social welfare. She's a woman. Minister of communication, a woman. Minister of development, a woman. Remind me,
Nabila
Tunis, Minister of Tourism, that 5. Oda again.
Now I don't forget the best line question. How many cabinet positions do we have?
Yeah, we got it's not over 20 or so. We can pull that up quickly.
So how many of them are women?
Yeah, but that is what I'm saying.
I cannot, even if you fact check, the cabinet is not 30%. It's not representative of 30%.
Yeah, but more women are cabinets now.
It's still not qualified within the president be promised say. I will fix something. I will set one rule for other set of people.
No, but you need to start somewhere, no?
You never start somewhere, and if you don't start decisively. And that is the problem. If you look at World Bank reports, it say government need to take economic decisive actions. Okay. If you have decided to have 30% quota, have it across the board. Legislature, judiciary. Ask yourself again, how many?
Minister, we get Dr. David Senge, Minister of Foreign Affairs, Alhaji Timothy Musa Kaba, Minister of Finance, Sheku Fanta Madi Bangura, Attorney General, Minister of Justice, Alpha Sise, Minister of Defense, Colonel retired Moana Brahma Masakoi, Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Dr. Henry Musa Paka, Minister of Energy, Seal, Harold Grant. I understand that they approve until in a parliament, the new Minister of Energy. Minister of Health, Dr. Austin Demby, Minister of Information and Civic Education, Cheng Noba, Minister of Internal Affairs, AIG retired Mori Lengo, Minister of Employment, Labor and Social Security, Mohamed Rahman Souare. Minister of Lands and Housing, Dr. Turad Senesi. Minister of Environment and Climate Change, Jiwa Abdullahi. Minister of Local Government and Community Affairs, Ambassador Tambala Mina. Minister of Fisheries, we not mention that. Now,
Okay,
woman,
okay, now we don't get one.
Yeah.
Don't continue the list now.
Yeah,
You verify.
Minister of Mines and Mineral Resources, Julius Matai. Minister of Planning and Economic Development, woman, Kenya Bale. Minister of Public Administration and Political Affairs, Amara Kalon. Minister of Basic Education, Conrad Saki. Minister of Gender Affairs, Dr. Aisata Maoi. Minister of Technical and Higher Education, Dr. Ramatulai Wui.
4.
Minister of Trade and Industry, Ibrahim Alpha Sisse. Minister of Transport and Aviation, Alaji Fande Toure. Minister of Tourism, Nabila Tunis.
5.
Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, Dr. Sao Pato Anna Maxkai. Now, woman,
6.
one of the best students na law school. We from FBC. Minister of Works and Public Assets, Dr. Sandy. Minister of Youth, Ibrahim Sano. Minister of Sports, Augusta James.
7. Yeah.
Minister of Social Welfare, Melrose Committee.
8.
Minister of Communication, Aja Salima Tuba.
9.
Minister of Western Region, Adekule King. Out of how many?
9. So, check the total.
No, check the total. No, check. They do some.
Let's do maths now. 9 out of
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. You get 9. Do the maths quick for
All right, so you say 9 out of 31 is what percent?
Yes,
okay,
do the maths.
Let's do the maths now.
Yeah, do the maths.
We still verified. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. This is hardcore journalism. Hardcore journalism. I like it. All right, it's 29.03%.
Yeah, but Melvin, you say comment.
Is it 30%?
No, it's not.
No, don't deflect. Is it 30%?
I'm not deflecting.
It's not 30%.
No. I'm not.
I'm talking fact.
No,
it's not 30%.
29 plus someone's percent.
You know that I need to make my feel. You don't know that.
No, Melvin, no.
It's about numbers.
I understand.
It's numbers.
Yes, but I understand.
It's not the cabinet. It's not 30%. Agreed or not?
No, I agree.
So no,
I agree.
Thank you.
But again, let's look at the cup full and half full. Not totally empty. No, the laws are progressive. Laws are progressive. Fact that President Bio passed that law day. And we see more. Listen.
Okay, all right.
Listen. We get more women in parliament. We get more women in cabinet than ever before. It's progressive. We should agree.
What is the GB law saying?
I agree with you, but what in one way we agree on as well. There's been progress. Should we not? Has there not been progress? So
is the
no, me for being get concerned if there was a Jewish law, we not even get up to 20% of women.
So why do you make the law?
But progressively laws are progressive,
and they should be implemented.
Yeah, but 29 points almost.
It's not 30%.
I agree, but the president don't show commitment.
So do we agree that the Jewish should be reviewed
No, it should not. It should not.
Because
no, Melvin.
You not compel the president. No, Melvin, I think this is the argument we should make.
Melvin, I agree with you. We all agree that it should be 30%. That's what the law said. But what we've also agreed that with this president, there's been progress. There's been, within commitment, there's been progress. Watch now other agencies, them. We get women, them, where they lead them, right? We get MDAs, them. We get agencies, them, and department, them. When a woman, then they lead. So the point for me to make is, even though we not reach at the 30%, we I totally agree with you, and we want to let the president lead with example and do that. Possibly they listen to we, or I understand saying that the Mamin birthday today, then be they celebrate and this morning.
Wow.
Yes, the first lady. And with that,
I think we should wish her happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday
She's
to the
mother
first
of the
lady.
nation.
Exactly, yes. Happy birthday to the first lady. For me and Melvin and all of Winner and the people in this country, we wish you happy birthday, Madam First Lady.
Sure.
We pray say you will continue to get the strength and continue to do the good things and for people in this country. You know, we hopefully will get you now and then. Well, this rumor they go out and say the first lady self want be president.
Yeah, it might be. It might be.
What's coming there? You talk so.
Yeah, you know, so from all our formula salon.
Anyways, but let's go back to the point. The point for me they make like that the president don't show commitment. The glasses are full. From way empty, somebody can put the water, give you water, at least say, okay, yeah, drink. You not say you not been you thirsty, but drink to this point. So we should commend him for that.
Well, I won't, and I'll amplify my argument further by saying that is not a favor, and it's a law, and not only a law, and not only that 30% day from my research, Parliament's no more for clap for. Because they respect that law day.
Okay.
Even the judiciary. You get 30%. Like when you can fact check me back.
No, no, but the judiciary is clear. But we get.
So it's across elected and non-elected. That's what the law says.
Okay.
30% women representation for elected and non-elected positions.
Yeah, but the law is progressive. It will happen. You know, things will definitely happen, and as they happen, we hope we're hopeful, right? You're hopeful that things will get better.
If I don't get hope, why are they not salon? We forget be hopeful, and that's why we for be brutally frank with the facts. We pass this until we not do.
Yeah.
You know, not for patch because not to favor. A promise, and this government is having lapses on its promise. That's what this government promised they make Lunge Bridge. Now they deny it and not make it again.
No, the work still in progress. The chief minister been there with DFC. He meets. You know, see that report there? Say he meets with DFC at the US. No, there was. You know, so the chief minister in the share his story as well.
Of course, which is good.
Yeah, which very
makes
good.
him stand out.
He reported about it that that now one
tells
of
his own story.
Yeah, that now one of the things we been the part of the discussion. The DFC and the US government where they help with funds to developing countries them. Yeah, but Melo, you know,
So can we conclude that the chief minister is inconsistent with Alpha Khan, the presidential spokesman, who says that Lunge Bridge is no longer part of the Big Five agenda?
Who said Alpha Khan say that?
He said it on record. Check.
No, but the Lunge Bridge is not part. Is it part of the Big Five?
That's what he said. He said it's not a priority, but it's a manifesto promise in 2018 and 2023.
So me still take the president for what he say. I can still recall. I think it was 2022. I can't recall the year. The president been get a town hall now the US. He tell the people of Salon say, he been promised Lunge Bridge. He go work towards that. You understand what I mean? He said that, and we don't see several engagements. Very recently, before the ambassador, the U.S. ambassador to Salongo, there was a team where it was part of.
The second. The first was, I think, a Chinese company.
This is a U.S. company now. We don't do a presentation too. So we are hopeful. You know, sometimes development takes time. It's long. Then can say Rome wasn't built in a day.
But that is just a simplistic approach to God's governance. If we say it takes time, let me not forget, the government is elected for a time frame.
Yeah.
And 5 years.
Yeah,
and not nobody will go force the government.
Yesterday, we got somebody will say it don't add to 7 years now.
Well, and if we add 7 years, 7 years will be the crossroad year for the SLPP government, because what they cannot do in 2 years or 2.5 years, what are the tendencies that they will do it in the remaining? So it's, for me, I think it's the crossroad year. And it's quite important that media and civil society hold the government back into account. I'm looking forward to the BO tracker for this year and see what are some of the tangibles. I also look forward to the performance contracts publication, since we talk about the chief minister. And again, I think when it comes to governance, we'll be looking at performances of ministers too and ministries.
Yeah.
And I will be looking at that.
So it's okay, Melo. We need to wrap up this conversation. We expect, you know, one big guest, I expect a big guest very soon. It'll join me very soon na the studio, and you know, I get fun,
Absolutely.
Which kind of what are my favorites?
Oh, of course, I love Bob Marley. In Sierra Leone, I love Chama B, Warrior. I love this guy, JR, born Sierra Leone.
Yeah, we get born Sierra Leone.
I am a born Sierra Leonean, no matter where I go, no matter what I do.
I know JR,
I am a born Sierra Leonean, and I'm in love with the green, white, and blue.
Yeah.
So we have good. I mean.
That Koskobi. You don't listen to Koskobi.
Koskobi, whose song you do?
Play Koskobi song, Valerie. Koskobi is a PhD guy. He teach Najala.
Okay.
But he's a reggae. He's a reggae artist. He play guitar.
I hope he's philosophical.
Man.
Because now a lot of get PhD now.
But he's a very humble guy. He doesn't even want the title of his PhD. You know, they don't teach Najala for a very long time. You know, and song this.
Whoa, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Teach yourself to make the right choices and learn to take responsibility. Because the choices that you make today determines the person you will be tomorrow. Not listen to waiting people think about you, because everyone just thinking about themselves. Some will hate you and pretend that they love you now, just to use you for their selfish aims. But don't take it, don't fake
Yeah, so the
it.
One Nation Reggae Festival, Chris Martin, they join me very soon. Christopher Martin are one of the main acts them with the Sierra Leone presently. They join me very soon at the studio. So yeah, it's exciting that we get for can talk about. Tomorrow hopefully we'll get other artists then. But Melo, waiting are you hope for Salon? How you Parliament case?
Oh, still there in what I would call in Tantscoms or in Aethus.
Yeah.
Seems not making any progress, but God is the divine judge, and of course there are options I'm still exploring. And it's sad that this government brags that there is no journalist in prison, but there is a journalist in what I call a psychological prison being banned from his job. And I think that's an injustice to our job, but that cannot be a psychological barring for me not to be
Yeah,
a
you're
journalist.
still doing
In
your
fact, it has inspired me more. It has given more time to study, research on issues. And of course, yes, there are negative impacts, but I have, like you said, like the song says, I am trying to make good things out of adversaries.
Yeah.
As young
You're
people
not strong, man.
And I want to tell every young person, not see bad, see not bad. Try for look at what is the good in the bad. If somebody for me tell me, say, Melvi, you go there 11 months, you know, go parliament, I for me say, staff will lie, not possible. But today, I don't even think about parliament anymore, other than the injustice and how it should be corrected.
Yeah.
But my life is moving on. I thank Allah for that. I'm divesting in other things. And
You're not a businessman.
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. There's this lyrics, this Nigerian lyrics, they say, plenty talk, not the full of basket. You know, I can't for realize, say, if one for be the firebrand journalist the way public they expect, we're not for add up.
Yeah, you forget to sort.
You know go add up. You know they add up the way you can criticize you, see you, they pan suffer. They laugh you, they put empty spoon in your mouth. And this is what I would say to journalists. When pass you see Lamrana, if I look like what we they say, you know go begin Melvin not can make big talk that's roots done. You go see Melvin, you go begin make pan. You know, we for be financially capacitated.
Yeah.
And one way of doing so is to invest in business. You can invest in several kind of business, legal businesses.
Yeah,
because there are
yeah.
temptations also there that because people are so everybody one can dock camper you. So you get for or while you dock camper other people there. You have to protect your petition. I will tell you, Lamrana, I can surprise that some people already carry some business ideas. I say, wow, do you expect me to do this thing while they criticize? But such is life. You get for know it, make you, like the musicians say, make the right choices.
Yeah.
Of course, as young people, not always go for make
Yeah,
right
go make
choice. We go make
mistakes,
mistake,
yeah.
but not make that mistake tomorrow where you pick in there, go get for and get for point finger up and say that this you papa been doing. For some of we've given our life to this cause of speaking truths to power and calling out things where we believe say we're not got a nation, Lamrana. Me, I'm not getting on the other side. Where them ban me in a parliament, people say, "Oh, Melvin, you need to go seek asylum. You need to go seek asylum." I said, Lamrana, as I sit here, I'm an asylum story writer and expert.
Yeah.
I know how it works. And the first thing, hey, Melvin, go seek asylum. I said, if I run away, come on, I'm a country. That means say, waiting, are they talk not to true?
Yeah.
Now the thing is, I tell Adebayo and then dissident abroad. You need the optic, the alatif. If you don't say you believe you born like we can let we all can dine and wine, let we can speak truth to power. You know the day, I'm not saying we don't have people in the diaspora that are not decent and speaking the real truth to power.
Yeah.
But the fact remains, I believe say you want change something, you for the
Yeah.
You cannot change Sierra Leone by being distant and fomenting incitement in CDI comments.
No,
which
no.
brings me back to the last issue of the PPRC and
The
I know them are final, they don't turn. PPRC and final.
PPRC need revenue and they collect money. But they are biting now. Maybe we've been done the same PPRC need the bet, but in the bet now. But yeah, I agree with you. You know, I remember there was a time when I go US for a very long time. Now I go UK first, from UK I go US. It was 2022. I think that the longest time that they were don't stay there. Where I don't stay out. And I see a lot of things them. I don't go seek asylum. I don't go and make it the opposed government. I said, man, come on. I begin go US 2014. You know, imagine. Yeah, I begin. You know that's an man young.
Of course.
Yes, I'm able to like then tell me I don't get a book or whatever. But
somebody therefore make the sacrifice.
Yeah, for us, it's about this country. We can as well leave today and go try other side. Or then I salon safe and try other thing and say no, but me I know would hold me if I say I don't want to be journalist again. Then go arrest me for that. Then go arrest you. No, it's your choice and. Then talk them about asylum. They do this because they want to go seek asylum. Why? Seek asylum for waiting, for go outside. You know, and sometimes I see you they inspire me. Dixon, they inspire me. We other colleagues same way, still there around and they hold people accountable. We they inspire ourselves. We are not perfect human beings. We get with challenges. Not everything what they say a right thing. Now we own opinion sometimes. And we are not expert in everything. But at least it's good we there around for all people them accountable. And make you always say, why should the old people them accountable? And for also be able for all we accountable.
Fact check, like what you do just now. Fact check.
Always self-accountable because we are not perfect.
And that brings me to the issue of, so we comping journalists there now. Of course, we get fine laws, government is assisting, there are several challenges. But it is about personal decision also. You know this, firstly, if you want to be a good journalist, you don't sleep much. Let me give this leakage.
Yeah.
This is just a simple fact. Journalists, you get time for work and research.
Yeah.
Sometimes when we talk here, they say, they talk like for saying, and then get the government and then get the country. It's not a magic. You go ask me where am I picking and I will tell you, say, Papa, he like he sleep, let's say 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, let's say the week. So I can always say, it don't become an habit. Why? Because the country gets so many running stories, and you know, just one can talk on a story, then they pants up.
Yes.
And not about but you have to talk about, let it add a solution to the problem. Not for that worse in. Yeah, would I like the problem, but what obtains in other countries? What was the last time? And all of this context. And I think then they make salon people and don't the sky for.
Yeah.
Then they appreciate we.
Yeah.
You know, we're not gonna blow we on, but for me, some people meet me in the streets. Oh, you know, Mr. Melvin. Even sometimes so I can make me disguise, knock me shabba, put on me cap, beard. People still, you know, at 2 o'clock, somebody will pull me in Aberdeen, the bike man, as soon as they reach by the beach, now call out, I pick at the talk. Now I say, now you know Mr. Melvin, I try for downplay. You know what I'm saying about that one?
Yeah, you want to stay.
When we reach by the checkpoint now, I meet one, some of 2-3 security, we went to recognize, say, your voice is about that. So you begin for say the people that we know you, they don't know you because some people don't respect you because of now you. Now something very different in you, now they appreciate. And now some of them are the artifact we base with the truth and the boldness we take for Sam. So family them on the inspire we also and they are on the challenge way back. Something say we talk on ask me for proof. Something them ask me for facts, ask me for source, a reference.
Like how 29.9% are pass.
Not to pass. We are 49. We ring the bell. Ring the bell. Because you still 29.5, not 30%. No. President behind cabinet not get 30% women representation. Now parliament no more get her.
Oh, Melvin,
and the legislature says no get her.
Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure.
It's progressively, you know, and then the good thing is we got people in our government as well. We're open for engage and ready for discuss issues. And that is how governance should be in democracy. If we engage, we for definitely able to engage. Because for me, now then dialogue they get now they inform people. This morning, you know, where I get Honorable Mariso, able to explain things that we didn't do.
Very brilliant MP.
Exactly.
Very brilliant.
So we're going to continue the conversation. For me, I think say this bill safe, something and day before them pass on. If we able to get media conversation, say, this bill don't come out, don't
which should be the work of the press gallery.
Yes.
We used to do that.
Exactly.
Look
Come and
ahead.
explain and line by line.
Merits and demerits.
Exactly.
And that should be the role of the press gallery.
Yeah,
The press gallery should be a think tank, not
yeah,
a
but
line.
I think Parliament and the expert them back, or Ministry of Finance, for able, get them conversation in this. So, okay, let's go to explain to the people, but let them ask questions, let them understand. Because sometimes, if we not do that here and just pass the bill, it come out, people and begin understand what's in the inside, they don't know. It become misconception, rumor, misinformation, and all of that.
And that's why we need think tanks like BAN, like this organization for do their own screen, because civil society also need experts.
Yeah, no,
the budget is
BAN
they're doing superb work. The CAR also is doing a superb work. IGI self the try. So I think those think tanks, because now we'll follow look to the media.
No.
But yeah, you're right.
Now then
Pre-legislative engagements are very important, and the media and civil society, now them their institutions then for the targets more. They can buy airtime. Can with people and can do more like they can billiard. Do massive publicity. Engage the media, engage communities. This is what, because at the end of the day, let's can be the disgrace. Now the president not signer. And so now the media can begin look back. Oh, now this. So we expect civil society then there and media say follow studies some of these documents.
Thank you so much.
Out some of
Thank you so much, Melvin. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. It's been a good conversation. We're going to continue it. We're going to look at the before the end of the year, we assess the big issues them and waiting at the progress we don't make, the challenges, and waiting we for expect. Well, thank you so much. Very soon, Christopher Martins will join me in the studio. Continue your stay with me. This is the Good Morning Devotion.
She know me treat her better than her man, but she a worry about the millions. You love me for true.
Bless up from Maiden Melody, knows me, Christopher Martin, and Dawson to the fullest. And listen, Sierra Leone, I'm sending love and blessings your way. I can't wait to be there. It's all about the One Nation Reggae Festival. November the 28th. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a big deal. Make sure you come out. One vibe, one energy, one Sierra Leone. See you there, November the 28th.
She know me treat her better than her man, but she a worry about the millions. You love me for true.
Bless up from Maiden Melody, knows me, Christopher Martin, and Dawson to the fullest. And listen, Sierra Leone, I'm sending love and blessings your way. I can't wait to be there. It's all about the One Nation Reggae Festival. November the 28th. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a big deal. Make sure you come out. One vibe, one energy.
When your head's on my shoulder.
I don't know what for say. I don't know how to say this, but I've been. I don't tell you this morning. Say I get a special guest, and it's truly a special guest we don't join with this morning. And this is how we do. This is how we try for do as part of the One Nation concert where they happen. Well, it happen already. There are a lot of activities the way they happen, and we already get the artists, everybody they tongue. If you know the tongue, then you're missing. If you're out of this city and you're out of Sierra Leone, plus you're watching a video now. But welcome. I get the pleasure for welcome at the studio this morning, Christopher Martin. It's a blessing to have you here. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning. Man, enough respect.
Yes,
Thanks for
enough
having me.
respect, enough
Yeah, man.
respect.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, first off, I want to say sorry to you and the people of Jamaica.
Yeah.
You know, with the disaster and all of it. Prayers and thoughts are with those who died, and also looking forward that Jamaica is a place where I want to visit. You know,
Yeah.
it's part of my bucket list.
Yeah, man. You'll enjoy it, man.
Yes,
You'll
I'll enjoy it.
Yes,
Are
man.
you missing Jamaica, or Sierra Leone looks like Jamaica already?
Parts of Sierra Leone, definitely.
Yeah, I saw you
know
at
what
the beach yesterday, right?
Yeah. Sugarland Beach.
Sugarland Beach.
Yeah, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
man. Very beautiful. The sunset was wonderful.
Yeah,
man.
I saw you, and we showed it this morning on screen as well. But how has it been, you know, for you in Sierra Leone these few days?
It's been great. You know, the flight from Kingston to here, it wasn't bad. But when I landed in Sierra Leone, you felt the love. I felt the love from the airport. Yeah, from the airport, man. I felt the love. I felt the energy. So I felt like I was home. It was an awesome feeling. And then coming out and seeing the place, seeing Freetown. You know, I saw it in the evening. I saw it in the morning now. So great vibes, man. Great energy. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Yes, you're looking forward to it. Is this your first time coming to West? Or to Africa or West?
No.
West part?
I've been to Africa a few times. The West.
Yes, West Africa is our end. We have Nigeria, Ghana.
Yeah, I've been to Nigeria, I've been to Ghana, I've been to Gambia.
Oh, you've come close.
Yeah, man. I've come close. But the first time in Sierra, yeah.
So what's your impression about this part of the continent? You know, we relate a lot history with Jamaicans.
Yeah.
You know, we believe Jamaicans are people. I'm sure Jamaicans feel the same, right?
100%, man. 100%. And like a lot of people feel like Jamaica is so connected to the motherland, and it's beautiful. Because I wish like more Jamaicans could get the opportunity to see and feel the energy of the motherland. But you know, for us who get the chance, when we go back, we explain to them that this is what it's like. Because just like with other major news entities, when they show Jamaica, they show parts that, you know, people don't really connect with until you come on the ground. So when you come on the ground now, and like I'm here in Sierra Leone, you get to see the places, you get to see the vibes, and be like, oh, that reminds me of Jamaica. Oh, hear what he just said. He sounds like he's talking patois. You know, so you feel like you're home, man. Yeah, man.
Have you tried the Sierra Leonean dish?
No, not yet.
You should. We get cassava leaf, potato leaves.
Yeah.
You know, more of leaves, just like you guys. We get lafidi. You guys should give him lafidi.
Yeah, I will try before I leave, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm sure Ali will let me try.
Yeah, they should. But how does it feel? You know, what the connection that you're here? The reception, man, when you came, I was watching it live.
Yeah, man.
People all over.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. As I came out of the airport, like, you know, they were playing my songs and showing me love, showing me good energy. There were some dancers there dancing. You know, I felt the vibration. You know, you can feel love, you know, real love too.
Yeah.
You understand? And it's like walking, and I understand that they actually love me. They love my music, and you know, I feel it makes you feel welcomed.
Yeah.
Yes,
feel
man.
welcome.
Yes, man.
So you're here for the One Nation Festival, and the
Yes.
festival is the aim is to use music to unite this country. That one of it's a lot of Sierra Leoneans. We love Jamaican music. Like I said, we feel connected with you people. But also, it's to showcase Sierra Leone out of the just the continent, but globally. You know, how do you feel or think you could be part of this maiden edition of a global stage that we're trying to project in this country?
Well, the One Nation Reggae Festival, as you said, it's an aim to unite the nations, be it Jamaica, Sierra Leone, the entire diaspora of Africa, and I feel like being a part of the maiden voyage of the One Nation Reggae Festival, I get a chance to showcase my talent. All the way from Kingston, Jamaica, I'm here in Sierra Leone for this kind of venture. It can only do wonders, not only for Sierra Leone and for Christopher Martin, but for showing the unification process. And for all those other young artists who are from here in Sierra Leone, they'll get a chance to showcase their vibes as well. Because people who are in Jamaica who are trying to see what's happening in Sierra Leone. If it's going to be streamed live, they're going to want to see it. So those people who would be streaming to see Christopher Martin perform, they're also going to see the artists who are here in Sierra Leone performing. You understand? So that is what it's all about, creating awareness, creating and showing the vibes that what's happening in Sierra Leone could be happening in Jamaica. And if it was happening in Jamaica, it's like it's happening in Sierra Leone because that's how unified it is. Yeah, man.
Yeah, the history of reggae music, how Bob Marley, the late, used music to unite Jamaicans, to preach a message as well. You know, ours is a country that has come from war. We've got Ebola, like a lot of people die. But how do you think we could use reggae music? Music is one thing we relate to. Everyone could sing and dance to your songs and other Sierra Leoneans. How do you think we could use music to foster unity and peace in our nation?
Yeah, well, no. You see, with music, let me use myself as an example. I'm a musician. I have a following. I have a medium in which I can reach thousands of people. So through my music, I can empower, I can encourage, I can let people know that this is the type of lifestyle that we're trying to portray, and I feel like if you love me and you follow me, this is what I would love for you to do. And I can do that through my music. You understand? Teach, let people understand that there is another way of life. You know, so that is how I feel like us as musicians, we can use our voice, our mediums, our social media platforms. You understand? That is how I feel like we should use our music. Yeah, man.
Is every other Jamaican a musician? I want to ask you, how did you get into music?
Well, I got into music, well, you don't know still, as many Jamaicans, we got into music via church.
Okay.
Yeah, my parents are Christians, so I started singing in church. Yeah, and then, so I've been singing from like I was, as far as I can remember, maybe 4 or 5 years old. So I was singing in church, and I went to school, and I met some friends in high school that loved to sing as well. Started singing with them, you know, and then, you know, we got a little name for ourselves. Then I entered a competition in Jamaica called Rising Stars, and I won that in 2005, my final year of high school, and the rest is history.
It's almost the same with, I interviewed a young Sierra Leonean musician here, and he told me his dad is a pastor, and he started singing at school, and his dad wasn't happy. The dad wanted him to be a pastor too.
Okay.
And but no, he got into music. He started singing, and he's popular now.
Yeah.
But the family is accepting and appreciating. I know for Jamaica that's not the problem, right?
No, it's not a problem. But my parents are very supportive. At the end of the day, still I keep my music kind of commercial, very family oriented, very clean, I should say. You know, so my mother is an avid listener of my music, so I kind of keep that in the back of my mind all the time. Like, oh gosh, I have to keep this song this way because my mother's going to want to listen to it. But yeah, man, they're very supportive, very, very supportive. They don't really force their beliefs on me, but I'm a strong believer in the Almighty anyway, so you know that doesn't change.
Yeah. And there are a lot of people who believe that you know, musicians have tell me I'm inspired by Christopher Martin, I'm inspired by Bob Marley. How do you keep along? How do you get your inspiration, you know?
Well, if we're talking about musicians, yes, I am inspired by past musicians and present musicians as well. Like Stevie Wonder is one of my big inspirations. Stevie Wonder, Sam Cooke, Otis Redding, Al Green. I listen to a lot of love songs. You understand? And I feel like it was ordained because I was born on Valentine's Day as well. So
okay.
Yeah, you understand? I'm kind of like a lover from birth. But you don't know. You have the other artists from Jamaica like Bob Marley, Peter Tosh, Freddie McGregor, Alton Ellis. You understand? Ghost. Those people played an integral role in my development because I feel like I took pieces of all of them, and that's Christopher Martin right now.
Yeah. So the love songs, it's just about the Valentine's Day. That
but the love songs is in my blood. You know, I can't help it.
And how do you feel when people react to it? You know, I think we could play one of the love songs. But what song would you want us to play? I think one popular one is "If You Don't Love Me Now."
Yeah, you can play that one. People love it. Yeah. If you don't love me now, don't love me later. You know?
Yeah. It's the popular song in
She knows. She know me treat her better than her man. But she a worry about the millions, the millions, the millions. Yeah. You love me for true, but certain things in life I say I want to do. Hey. So you say me need to understand.
So you're doing all your songs?
You were made for a money man, but if you can't love me now, don't love me later.
Most of them are recorded in Jamaica, yes. Yeah, most of them are recorded in Jamaica. We record some in the States as well, depending on where I am at the time. So if we're like on the road now, here in Sierra Leone, well, my friend who would have like a setup that I could like go to his room if a concept comes to my mind and I record it. He's not here right now. But we could be anywhere in the world, man, and an energy takes me and I'm like, yo, play this track. Yeah, I would just record.
I pray that energy takes you so
yes,
you can
man.
do a song. Yeah. Yeah, I pray. And I understand you visited around yesterday.
Yes.
How much have you been connected to the history, culture, heritage as well?
Yesterday I went to a, I don't know if it's like an exhibition or what would you call it? We'd call it like a...
The historic places?
Yes.
You had a tour around?
That was sad, man. That was really heart-wrenching. That really, like, kind of took me down a notch. To see, I actually saw, like, on the walls, like, some testimonials of stuff that the people went through.
Oh, the War Museum.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, man. That was.
Yeah, it's our history and it's something we show, but it's part of our resilience as
yes,
well.
Yes, it shows, it definitely shows resilience, because look how beautiful the place is now, and it feels so peaceful. But like I said, through every hardship, comes strength and resilience, and Sierra Leone is wonderful right now. So, the history is the history, and today is today, and we move forward with faith, and the fact that the Almighty is good. The Almighty is awesome. He brought you guys through something like that, just like how Jamaica is going through the aftermath of Melissa. We can take strength in understanding that Sierra Leone went through something really gruesome as well, and they came out wonderful. You understand? Yeah, it's like a butterfly effect, man.
Yeah. As connected as we are, do you think this is something we should be doing more often? How do we connect this to the Caribbean, actually, I would say, with Africa, our part as well? Because history is our people went there, they stayed.
True. True. We are Africans. This is where we started. You understand? I feel like what could be done, I think, like making the routes to get to Africa, like ease of travel. I feel like that would be like the very first thing that would open the minds of people to be like, okay, yeah, I would love to go see the motherland. But for some people, if they don't have like the visa, if they don't have, it's kind of like a deterrent. But if there's like easier way to get here, or for Africans to get to Jamaica, or for Jamaicans to get to Africa, or for the Caribbean to be connected, I feel like that would be a very integral step. Yeah. Ease of travel.
Yeah, it's important. I know Sierra Leone is visa free to some Caribbean countries, but like you said, getting there, maybe you need transit visa if you're passing by the US.
Yeah, passing by the US, or you're passing through Europe, or,
Yeah, it's tough, but we'll get to that point one day.
Yeah, man.
But with Sierra Leone and our music, there are a lot of Sierra Leonean artists who could say, Christopher Martin is my idol, inspiration, and all of it.
Yeah.
How do you think we can grow this industry? There is a recent report, a World Bank report, which indicates that there's huge potential for growth in our creative sector,
right?
Entertainment and all of it. How do you think we can grow this area, create employment, and support the economy of the country?
All right, so I will use myself again. So I'm here in Sierra Leone. The easiest way for the real connection between Sierra Leone and Jamaica is like we do a song together, like, creative processes. Like Christopher Martin and artist A from Sierra Leone, we do a song together. The song is popular in Jamaica, the song is popular in Sierra Leone. You understand? Sierra Leone comes to Jamaica, we do a concert. I come back to Sierra Leone, we do a concert. It improves the economy. It improves the economy. It creates jobs for people who are going to come, vendors who are going to be at the concert. You understand? People who set up the stages, they'll get their work. People who are there to ensure that the tickets are properly facilitated, they get their work. So you see many different ventures coming together for one big celebration of two different entities. And I feel like that is the very first step. We have to connect musically. You know, we have to share the same space, share the same stage, and just understand that this is something that is supposed to be done because we're a family.
We are.
Yeah,
I see myself in you.
Definitely. And it's the same.
It's the same.
It's the same.
Will you want to be our ambassador, the Sierra Leonean?
I would love to be, of course.
And see how we get that connection.
Of course, if the opportunity presents itself where I can use, my features, my liking, my name to understand, let people understand outside of the African diaspora, and we're going to be specific to Sierra Leone, yeah? So if I can say I can be in that position for my fellow artists to understand that Sierra Leone loves reggae music, you understand? And I feel like the potential for more live events are possible in Sierra Leone because they're open to that. If I can be that channel, I'm more than ready for that.
And you're open to record song with Sierra Leone?
What you talking about? As long as the opportunity presents itself and we can make proper music, you understand? Yeah, I'm about, it's not about just like a fad for me. Because I just don't want to do a popular song. I feel like I'm going to come back and I'll do a concert and I'll go back. And then that song plays for like a year and then it doesn't play again. No, if it's gonna be that kind of song, no, I don't want to do it. But if we're gonna create something lasting, yeah, I'm about that.
Yeah, yeah. And you're gonna come back, right?
100%, 100%, man, 100%. I'll come back for the New Year party.
Yeah, that's so close, It's just a month.
You understand? So it goes to show you how much I'm enjoying myself. Yes, man. I love it here, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
it's good that we're very, very hospitable people.
Definitely, definitely.
People will see you in the streets and shout your name.
Definitely.
And you'll enjoy that. You've performed at global stages, internationally. You'll be performing here, to Sierra Leoneans and possibly people from this region. What does this mean to you? Possibly performing to your own people and entertaining them.
Yeah, performing to my own people that I've never seen yet. You understand? That is the joy that I get from it. That is how I view it. It's like I'm meeting my people for the very first time. So it's like you have long lost family. That's how I view it, and I feel great because here I'm like thousands of miles away from my home per se, and I'm back home. So you see the parody. I'm away from home, but I'm home. That's how I feel, and that's why I'm so excited because it's my very first time. It's like, I received the love from the airport and on the streets, and when we get to other places, I feel the love, but it's a different kind of love on stage, And I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, what should people look forward to? What should we expect?
I'm a ball of energy, man. Yeah, I see how calm I am right now. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm a different person on stage. I lose myself in music entirely. Yeah, I don't leave. I don't bring anything off the stage. I leave it all on the stage. You understand? Because from a very tender age, my mother said you must always leave a lasting impression. And I feel like that is what I aim to do at all times. So if someone never got the chance to come to the concert and their friends are talking about it, we're like, I can't believe it didn't come and you understand? Yeah, it can't be like, how was the show? It's all right, Nah, we're
special energy.
Yes, man. Yes, man.
So when you come in January, no one will want to miss it.
Nobody will want to. They'll be like, no, I cannot miss it this time. You understand? Yeah, man. That's the kind of vibe we try to ensure that we remain consistent with.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
Do you see this stage like any other global stage?
Of course. Yeah, it's the same way I view it. Yeah, man. Big stage. It's a very big stage. What are you talking about? Yeah. And first and foremost, it's the maiden one.
Yeah.
You understand? So we have to ensure that we view it that way, and once we view it that way, and we capitalize on the fact that there are many other people who could have came. You understand? But I'm here, and that must mean something. And I feel that way in myself. You understand? I'm a part of the maiden voyage, the first sailing of this big ship called the One Nation Reggae Festival, and Christopher Martin is on that voyage. How else can I do it but do it big? Big. You understand?
Yeah, this big. I saw your
Yeah,
post
man.
yesterday, and people were all over. People from everywhere commenting on it.
Yes,
and
man.
appreciating it.
Yes, man.
Quickly, as we try to conclude this conversation, I want to ask you about, the continent,
Yeah.
our people, governance, leadership, our growth.
Yeah.
Like I said, we relate a lot. I follow Jamaica. I follow the Prime Minister.
Yeah.
I follow I follow him on social media, on X,
Okay.
on Facebook. So I see a lot of things he's doing, and I relate. I see my people.
Right.
But what do you think we can do as a continent or as a country, to put our history behind us,
Right.
grow, compete, and be like any other place where the citizens can enjoy?
Well, I feel like the citizens are enjoying.
Yeah.
You understand? But not that I'm disagreeing with you, but I feel like the citizens are enjoying.
Yeah, with
Like
the hospitality.
you understand? Yeah, based on just how I'm viewing Sierra Leone. But as a whole, as it relates to growth, as you say, you follow the Prime Minister. This One Nation Festival, I feel like it's like an avenue in which like my government can see, because you'll have the trails. You can go on the different media sites and you will see aspects of the concert after Friday. You can go on and you can be like, oh, that's what happened in Sierra Leone. So if based on the marketing, the entire collaboration between Sierra Leone and the Caribbean, it will be showcased. You see me? So as we were talking earlier about growth of the creative sector, that is one of those things where governance comes in play now. You understand? The Ministry of Tourism is big in this.
Yeah.
You see me? So not just the Ministry of Tourism, you have the culture, you have agriculture, because agriculture can, as you say, you have many different dishes.
Yeah,
You have the cassava leaf. So the Ministry of Agriculture can come in after they see how wonderful an event the Ministry of Tourism did. They can have a big food and drink festival after this. You understand? There are many different ways, diverse ways in which the government can come in and leaders of different government can come together. Just like Jamaica. Jamaica is big with reggae music and cultural aspects. So seeing that Sierra Leone is on that same path, a partnership only makes sense.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
What's I know you've visited, you've been in the continent. What's your hope? This is a very youthful continent. A lot of young people with tech, AI, and creative as well. What's your hope? What do you see? The potential that you see in this continent?
The potential is great, man. As you say, it's very youthful, and their minds are. It's in a space now where everything is at your fingertips. You see me? So I feel like once the government or those who are in leadership create areas and spaces in which they can expound their minds and try to take advantage of all the different technological vibes that's happening right now, I feel like it's the results are endless. You understand? They just have to create that space for them to feel free, to feel like, yeah, I can try this. I can try to step out of my comfort zone and be like the chain breaker, the one who ends this cycle of, you understand? They want to do better. So once space is there for them to go for whatever they want to do, I feel like they will do it because they have time on their hands. You understand? Yeah, man.
They're very creative and ready to do things. We are not Gen Zs, by the way. Then they are on TikTok, on social media, doing everything, dancing to your song and singing it as well. And but as we close, you're on Truth Media, by the way.
Truth Media. Yeah.
We're on radio on 103.9. We are on Facebook, YouTube as well. So I just want you to say something. Say anything.
Truth Media. First and foremost, I want to say that I'm very, very happy to be here. I'm happy to be here on Truth Media. I'm very happy to be here in Sierra Leone. for everyone that's listening and seeing me right now. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the support. Without you, there'd be no Christopher Martin. I wouldn't be here right now. So thank you so much. And for everyone that's listening, put your best foot forward. You know, never be afraid to take that step. You know, never be afraid to be that one person out of 100 to go in a different direction. You understand? Be bold, be brave, and understand that your time and your calling is yours. And no man has no control over your life. Just be yourself. Much love.
You open to selfies tomorrow on stage?
Yeah, oh gosh, man. As I tell you.
The ladies should come.
The ladies will come.
Yeah.
Yes. No, man, we're very, very forward speaking. You understand? We place it in the atmosphere. We plant that seed already. The ladies will come. Yes.
And you're open to the selfies?
Of course. Yeah, we have to create lasting memories. So it's when you do the selfies now, they have something to hold on to. You understand? So even when I leave Sierra Leone, they have that selfie with me and them. Like, you understand? Yes, man. Joy, man.
So I have the bell here. This is a symbol of truth.
Yes.
It's a symbol of believing in ourselves, symbol of change, symbol of holding people accountable.
Yes.
And symbol of doing what is right as a people. I'll let you ring it as we close.
So I ring it now?
Yeah, you ring it.
Okay.
When last did you ring a bell?
Maybe in high school.
Yeah, so you have an opportunity. Thanks to Truth Media.
Thanks to Truth Media is nostalgic. Are you ready?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
The bell has gone international. The bell has gone international. We are international, by the way. We are international. Clap for us.
Much love, man.
Much love, brother.
Thank you so much. Blessings.
Thank
you very much. Have a wonderful day now. Blessings.
And we wish you the very best.
Yes,
you
man.
want to begin to talk Creole, the patois?
Yeah, you have it, you know?
Yeah. What's in your name?
Oh, yeah. So what's in your name? In Jamaica, we would say, what's your name?
Who say you come out?
I don't understand.
Where are you coming from?
Oh, so you say where I come from?
Yeah.
That's all part of where I come from, where I deal with. Where your name?
What do you like? Like, what do you like?
Oh, okay, what do I like? So we say, where you like? What you like? But for you it's like wetting.
Wetting, yes.
Okay, we just say where.
Yeah.
What you like?
Okay.
Where you do?
Yeah.
Where you up to?
Yeah.
Where your name? Wagwan.
But it's the same.
It is the same. It is the same, man. It's the same. I see how similar we are.
Yeah, we're going to learn you some Creole before you go.
Yeah.
I'm sure the minister will do that with you and the team. Then go learn you some Creole. So when you go teach.
When I go on stage, I can say it. Yeah.
Then when you go Jamaica back, you go teach.
Yeah. I can tell them, say, yo, the man them, yo, when we say where you're going to say, wetting you go. Or,
but we love you, Chris Martin.
Thank you so much, man.
That means we love you,
Respect.
Salon people elect you.
Yeah.
So, like I said, Salon people elect you. It means Sierra Leoneans love you.
Yeah. Nice.
I want to talk, Dandy. Say, elect Salon people them. Elect Salon.
Elect Salon people them. Elect Salon?
Yes. So you say it in one. Elect Salon people them. Elect Salon.
Elect Salon people them. Elect Salon. Did I say good?
Yeah, no, you say it again.
Alex
Salon people them, Alex Salon, I love una all peace.
Alex Salon people them, Alex Salon, love una peace.
Again. Come tomorrow Friday, na Radisson Blue Garden.
Come tomorrow Friday at Radisson Blue Gardens, One Nation Reggae Festival.
Oh, that's it. Thanks, brother.
Thank you, my bro.
Brother.
Yeah, man. See y'all tomorrow.
That's how they end the program today. Many thanks to our special guest, Christopher Martin. I think we want to play music, right? What? Oh, Salon Sweet but Nanette. Okay. The producer then just tell me, say, you need to say this.
Yeah.
How do I miss this?
Salon
Sweet but Nanette.
Salon Sweet but Nanette.
Salon Sweet but Nanette. I want you to sing it.
Salon Sweet but Nanette.
Can you put it in a song, in a rhyme?
But what does it mean, though?
Sierra Leone is nice, it's sweet, it's beautiful, but at night.
Oh, but at night?
Yeah.
Salon Sweet But Nanettes.
Yeah.
Ah.
So that's one thing you should say on stage.
That's one thing I should say. Yes.
Yeah. Don't forget it.
Salon Sweet But Nanettes. Salon.
Yeah.
Salon Sweet But Nanettes. Salon Sweet But Nanettes. Salon Sweet But Nanettes. Wait till I come here next.
Thank you so
Salon
much.
Sweet But Nanettes.
Salon Sweet But Nanettes. So tomorrow let's go and enjoy at night at the Radisson Blue Garden. Chris Martin will be there, Sizzla Kalanji, and all the other international artists. We have local artists too, Cosco B and others. The Caldinero, they will be on stage to perform as well. And we're building. We're building this connection from Sierra Leone to Jamaica. And the minister has been saying, hopefully the next part of this is taking Sierra Leonean artists to Jamaica to perform as well.
Definitely.
So we're looking forward to that.
Man. The ambassador is here, man. Don't worry.
Yes. So we've got an ambassador of connecting Sierra Leone and Jamaica. Thank you so much for that title.
Thank you
so from today, I'll be calling you Ambassador Christopher Martin.
It has a ring to it,
For the president, it's only the president that will give you that title. But I'm doing
we'll put it in writing. And then we'll see the big headline and we'll say it was all manifested here at Truth.
At Truth.
And then we ring the bell again.
Yeah. Thank you. That's how we end today. But as always, strive for be yourself, be peaceful, law-abiding, serve your conscience for God and country. But remember, say, not true the last. I want you to say that. Say, not true the last.
Not true the last.
Not true the last.
Not true the last.
Truth. As in
truth.
Not true the last.
Not true the last.
Always listen to Truth Media.
Okay, always listen to Truth Media.
So
not true the last.
Yes. Man. You've said it the right way that I wanted. So my guys are taking this. So
are you ready?
Say, I am on Truth Media. Always listen to Truth Media. Not true the last.
Bless up. This is Christopher Martin, and you're watching me on Truth Media. Always listen to the truth. Not Truth de las.
Bye. We need to end. Thank
Enough
you.
respect.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Oh, Chris, I don't hear from him for a long time, And Chris all over the world.
I for her love, you understand. Road that your mama sing low. Was her mama's teachings, and in the scripture she places her beliefs in. Real thing, if I never mama, I wouldn't believe it. So go stop long for your mama, lighter for your mama. Never be a kill spot. Hear me now, this a one you have for the friend them who know so them not sell out them on a need. And for all of the one them who know so them not beg no friend for the trade. I don't want you for my friend them, the ones that true and not sell out. That one you for my friend them, when not about for the money alone. This a one you for my friend them, me defend them from country straight. Never be a kill spot. Hear me now, this a one you have for the friend them who know so them not sell out.
Hi, what's up, girl? Oh, Chris, I don't hear from him for a long time, And Chris all over the world. Yeah, I'm so proud of him. Hold on. Okay, no, I'll have to call you back. I'll call you back a little later, shortly. Alright, go.
Mama, where would I be, Lord? Where would I be? Where would I be without my mama? Martinia, oh, God of mercy, yeah. It's not the first, not the last. So much pretty girl I pass, and holding out is such a task. That's why me I say this from my heart. Oh Lord, don't let me cheat on my girlfriend, 'cause as far as I can see, she loves only me. Oh Lord, don't let me cheat. Smartin', I'm telling you, but just love yourself. Know what I mean? Value yourself, think highly of yourself. No, you're very important. Hashtag, I'm a big deal. VIP, me and my friend, them a VIP. VIP. Ask anybody, boy. I'm a big deal. Me and my friend, them a big deal. Yeah, we're kinda important. For real. Oh yeah, I'm a big deal. And my friends are some big deal.
This is Truth Radio 103.